Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ 6 action. We're gonna see tonight Unlucky going against the Kittens, and I gotta say I'm still a bit how to say cold. So it is what it is. Oh, hello there, hello, sir, and good evening. I do see also Moses. Hello, the sir, and welcome. Hey, will you changed a little bit your name? No, it is still that. Echo Supreme also good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see Elephant Guy. Hello there, sir, and welcome. How do you not Arabia? No, no Arabia tonight. That kind of sounds bad. Let's see if they're gonna pick it or not. Linda also hello there, ma'am, and welcome. You did mention team players over here. We do have in the channels of the Kittens, sure. Korazu, DGS Hannibal, SND, and Toilet the Flying. Ooh. Oh, wasn't this the other way around? Anyway, Unlucky is also gonna come up with Space, Arne, Almog, and Expli, and it looks like they will have a choice between the Seven Seas or Rich Island. One of the two. Let's see what are they gonna pick. Also scrolling up, I did see. Give me a second. Andy Robo, somos here. Bienvenido. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir. And Moderate for picking up that first promotion. Thank you, sir. Been a while since we got an early start. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Oh, what is going on with this? Oh, I need to actually make it a little bit bigger so they don't overlap. Okay, so they did choose a map. It's gonna be Rich Island. So, yeah, we gotta pack a bit of energy over here because it's gonna be a long game. Okay, so need to click on map and actually say over here it's the snail map. Snail map. There we go. Yeah, it's the snail map. We got it. Yeah, yeah. Snail map. We got Take Niche being banned immediately, the new Maya by Unlucky. Unlucky is going to be on the left side. We got the Kittens on the right. Looks like they're going to go for Vesigetorix for the first ban here on the Kittens. Well, we do need to see what kind of, I would say, combination they're going to go for or matchups, rosters. Let's see. Yeah, it's the snail map for SND, exactly. Also, Adam, good evening, sir, and welcome. Might need to go a few times to blow my nose. Is that how you say it? Blow your nose? Suflu nasu? Like, woo. There she blows. Psh. Hey, wait a second. They didn't lock in Vercingetorix. They just let him to be over here? What is this, man? Was that Ethiopia? Wait, they're banning it. Okay, this is even more confusing. Okay, who's banning Ethiopia? A dude says they're banning Ethiopia, but then they banned Olympia. And then they're taking out Mapuche. So wait, the mighty so wait. Did Kittenz ban Ethiopia or Vercingetorix? We need some extra info over here. I don't know what happened over there. Okay, they did lock in Lotaro. They got him out over there. Yeah. The Kittens hadn't selected. Okay. I mean, it was Vercingetorix first, no? I think he timed out the ban. Okay. Well, they're not saying yes or no. Maybe they're gonna see it when they need to go to the other ban phase. But anyway, looks like Lincoln is also gonna be picked up here by for a ban by Unlucky. Not gonna be allowed in the game. You do need to see another 3 more from the Kittens and 2 more from Unlucky to see the first tone of the game. I think I need to do this also. I'm sorry for this, by the way. I'm probably gonna cough quite a bit during the stream. It is what it is. Camera. Here we go. Click, click, and click. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's better. There we go. Might be banned regardless. Yeah, it might be banned regardless. Let's see. Looks like Shaka is going to be the next one on the Kittens. And we did have a very quick ban here on Unlucky. It's going to be Spain. Philip is not going to be allowed in. Yeah, must be because this is the second, man. He's not the first. But they did ban Vercingetorix, so it was Ethiopia. Okay, we nailed it. We nailed it, guys. It's fine. Chat was right. Chat was correct. We got Vercingetorix here banned by Kittenz in the 4th place, even though they could have banned it first. And you did see that immediately, actually, Ethiopia would have been picked up by Unlucky as a ban. So, yeah. Both teams didn't want to take that one down. Let's see which ones are going to be taken out next. Is there a chance to see some Kivyuk action? Maybe? Snow guy getting in or not? Oh my god, I started talking and my throat started tickling. How often is Germany picked and banned in the competitive play? Quite often banned, not that often picked, but it is picked. Also, Midfarts, good evening, sir, and welcome. Mostly not the first one, not Frederick Barbarossa, the original German. It's mostly Lincoln that is getting banned or picked. Sorry, not Lincoln, Ludwig. Ludwig the second, not Lincoln. That was America. Yeah. Ludwig. Which one? Himalaya Conflets is what I use for source throw. Similar products exist worldwide. Which one? Why give you? Yeah. Hey, Blazecat Games, thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. Anime is live? Oh, yeah, I'm not sure about that. Really? Oh, Frederick is not getting picked or banned at all, actually. Which is kind of unfortunate because I would really love to see more Frederick in the game. It has a bit of a slow start, like at the beginning of the game you do need to get your setup properly for the next part because there are so many districts. You need to actually get to count for a lot more than on other nations when you do it, when we do the initial setup. And mostly in FFAs, for example, in the free for alls, it's getting picked because, yeah, you got a chance of going Dark Age, and then you can come back with a Heroic Age with both Pen Brush and Voice and Free Inquiry, so you can get all of those bonuses back. And you also start to have a lot of production in the Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. In the teamer scene, it's a bit different because you already have a lot of Vera score coming from the visibility of your allies and your scouts and everything, and also meeting your opponents directly. So, it's kind of iffy. Kenzie Lord, thank you so much for the prime. But, sorry. Meat thank you so much for the prime. Read something and something else came out. Much appreciated, sir. Let's see if we see Maori banned or picked. Well, I mean, it used to be that it got actually quite often picked on the Rich Islands, but I haven't seen him in quite some time. Let's see, Unlucky on Tokugawa, and we do have the Kittens going for Babylon here. Yeah, let's see the next one. So Tokugawa first pick. Hey, 100 biddies. Thank you so much, Munteras. Much appreciated. Finally. Clear the throat. Clear the tickle. And Catherine de Medici was the last ban with, which one? Sundok. A Korea ban? I mean, they can still go for Zhejiang if they really want the Koreas, but to be honest, we haven't seen the Koreas in such a long time. I'm not even sure I remember how to spell everything over there. Does it, I have unique units, unique improvements over there. What's going on with the Korea? Just totally ignored, man. Totally ignored in the games. It looks like Genghis Khan is also going to be the second pick here for the Kittens. We might see some pony action if they get the opportunity. Korea actually good, but odd that she's banned is really paid. Yes, exactly. That's my surprise also. I don't know what's going on over there. Indonesia being picked up by Unlucky, so they got two coastals here. Two navals on Team Unlucky. Yeah, don't get me wrong, both are pretty good on land also. But they do like to stay in their own little puddles over there and, expand around them. So those were the first 4 picks. We do need to see another 3 bans before we're gonna see the next 4 that will finalize the roster for each team. And we do have Kree being banned by the Kittens. Blitzcat, Sundog has a place as a Science Rusher Civ, but Sejong really sucks. What does he suck? Coconuts? Sundog has been getting some appearances lately. Really? He did? Sejong has been nerfed to the ground because of the 7 changes. Yeah, kinda, it's just worse but a cheaper Arabia. Oh, man, that's just nasty. What is the most common victory condition achieved in competitive? actual victory condition, like in-game victory condition, or victory in general? Because victory in general would be the concede, like their opponents concede the victory to the winner. And I think, wait, so it used to be culture. I think it's culture actually. No, not really. I have a hard time actually saying this. Like trying to figure out if it's culture or if it's military, like domination, or it's science. Because we've seen quite a few of them, to be honest. That's why I have a bit of a question mark. Diplo hasn't been really showing up in a long time. Domination is rare, but it's kind of like concede, basically. But anyway, yeah, in-game actual victory conditions to pick up all of the capitals of your opponents, kind of rare to see, yeah. Yeah, but the majority is just CC, basically concede. That's what I call domination win. If we ever do make it to victory, it's usually a culture victory, really, a science victory. We haven't seen actually a science victory in, I don't know, 4 months or something like that, or at least on this stream, probably on other games there were some. We've seen culture victories, like a few of them, but to be honest, the players did concede most of the time before the actual victory screen appeared. Looks like also Basil with Hungary are going to be banned here on the Kittenz side. And we do have Gran Colombia being taken out by Unlucky with one more to choose. Science victory is kind of neck and neck. With the culture victory, you mean? Or with the concede? Either they push through or they don't. So they stick it out until they actually lose. Yeah. Culture victory more often because the opposing team may be trying to kill a player to slow it down. Yeah. Oh, second goal got banned also. Man, these players don't like production, bro. They took out the original one. And Biorix over here. Man, no culture, no culture, no production. Maori ban? Yeah, they did on Maori on Unlucky. So, yeah, kind of unlucky, man. We won't see Maori in the game. We still have quite a few new civilizations that are still available for them. From the top over here, we did see Ahiram with Sulaiman. Yeah, we do have, of course, Tritz on Dexter, and also who's the other guy? Who's the other guy? The snow guy, no, the snow guy, Kivio, he must be here somewhere. Also, thank you so much, Anonymous, for the 5 gifted sub. Much appreciated, sir. Annoying. They picked it up. They made me look at that. They picked up Frederick Barbarossa. We were just talking about the big red beard over here, and they picked it up. Yeah, there we go. So we might have some action over here. I gotta say, I'm actually quite curious to see how Frederick Barbarossa is gonna go. Yeah, they did it. Also, thank you so much, Muster, for the 100 biddies. Much easier to say. Is Genghis making his comeback? Oh, that's a good question. Is he gonna do it? Yeah, what is with domination? Well, you lose like 2 captains and about to lose a third, you know it's probably over. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I do have to agree with that one. Also, basically, yes, culture victory is not guaranteed to win because usually if they're greeting culture victory, your team may have the science lead, which means you can win if you can kill them quickly enough. The full kill slows down culture victory by deleting tourists. Yeah. The beard man is showing up. Yeah. Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir. We got that beard man. And Teddy. We got Teddy. Okay. I mean, okay. I'm actually quite interested here to see Frederick Barbarossa's development over there. The big stick? The big sticks are coming in. Apparently, it's too much of a threat to just die unless on a East versus West map. Yeah. And Uzetian is gonna be the last one. So I like you're going for the aggressive ones as their second picks here, or I should say the second row of picks. And we do have the Kittens that do need to actually finish their roster. What are they gonna go for? Yeah, they went for big stick, big stick. Yeah, no Rome, big stick. It's just big stick, big stick. Well, yeah, I mean, Yeah, let's call it stick. Let's call it stick. Flash New also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Matthias, he got banned, man. He got taken out. He done bad. Look at that. Yeah. The Kittens didn't want to let him in. Matthias Corvin is not allowed. We're gold unlucky. We're the gold. I guess we will see Indonesia and Tokugawa try to squeeze as much gold as possible from those water puddles, no? Yeah. Wait, we got a toilet the kitten walking in? Oh, this is him playing Babylon, no? Or wait, yeah, they picked Babylon here first for the kitten, so that's probably toilet. I'm pretty sure that is toilet playing. And Arabia? Wow, we got Arabia. Hey, look at that. We got both of them. Elephant guy. They picked Arabia. They're gonna do it on the side of the kittens. Will there be a day where a team picks all C plus Australia, Australia plus Indo plus Vietnam plus Khmer? I mean, you said all C and then you said Vietnam and Khmer. I don't. Error. You know, whichever warship is not deployed can go commercials. Yeah. Well, let's see what are they gonna go for. We do need to let them go through this slowly, as in get in the lobby, get to fix their 0ms issues, any mod issues that they might have, and then pick up their civilizations that get into their correct slots and so on and so forth. Well, not in that order, but you know what I mean. Arabia Modern Army Rush. I'm not sure about the army part of that one, but moderns, maybe we're gonna see some tanky tanks. We don't know. Some septic tanks just moving everywhere. Seas as in, oh, the Southeast Asia. I mean, you gotta say it like that, because I saw sea, I thought of sea, the water with a lot of salt in it. That's usually cold and it's making waves. Ooh, Almog is gonna be the one on Tokugawa. Okay, space on Uzetian. Is it just me, or space is not really the aggressive one here? I find it a bit like, wow, him picking up Uzetian. He changed a bit? Maybe he got bored of too much simming and now he wants to actually deal some punches. Maybe. You never know. What is Gandhi in that combo? Oh, Gandhi is still not there. Australia is not Southeast Asia. It's just Australia. It's Oceania. Goober Dragon, good evening, sir. You are down. Sea is a smaller ocean. Tiny. A body of water. Very tiny. We all know Asia doesn't exist. It's very big. Yeah. Gandhi is not a sea either. So wait, you're saying Gandhi is not surfing? Yeah, he's probably not surfing, man. It is what it is. He doesn't like to surf. Check for AI Spectre. Yeah, it's there. I checked. True. Thank you for reminding me. Let me ready up. Keep taking a look at the 0ms issues. We're still missing one. Not sure exactly whom, but we're still missing one. It's one from here. SND? Are we missing SND? So Henry and SND are actually missing here. I don't know which one is gonna get in from them. Let's see. Which one do you think is gonna get into play? Is there 5 in the channel? They're definitely not gonna get to play 5. Yeah, toilet is playing. India equals South Asia, not Southeast Asia. Henry is muted, so probably not him. Yeah, so it might be SND. Okay, he needs to join. Whoa, wait. Host just left. Kick. The host just left. And I'm now the host. What is this? Oh. Yeah, must be the aliens, man. Okay, looks like Space is gonna host a new lobby. Kick. Click. I don't think it's gonna be the first one. Let me actually just put it up right here. I think I'm gonna throw the dice and I'm gonna say Frederick. Pretty sure it's not gonna be him, but hey, there might be something no happening. Need to swap, sure. There we go. It's Guitarja, man. Man, they don't like Frederick that much. And hopefully they're gonna like him. We'll see. Southeast Asia only includes Thailand, Vietnam, Myanmar, Laos, Cambodia, Khmer, Malaysia, Singapore, Brunei, Indo, and Timor-Leste. The host pressed desk. Oops. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. Happens. Happens. Never seen one admit it before. I mean, it's what it is. It's good to have some candor, no? Kind of rare these days, to be honest. I've always considered the subcontinent as the starting point of the Southeast Asia. Okay, so basically at the border of South China and Southeast Asia, Asia, India. I think we can check it out on a map, no? Let's see. What does it tell us? Ha! Yeah, there's no India here. Thailand, Indonesia, Papua New Guinea. Not even that actually. Papua New Guinea is not. Yeah, Philippines. This one. Meow. And imagine that this is all the trade where the trade is going. By the way, guys, this little tiny speck of land of like of water over here. So many ships are passing through this. No, there's I don't think there's another one. That's the only. That's the first one. Atena. Să nu închizi calculatorul. Just say. Who's telling Athena not to shut down the PC. Andrew, I'm going for Indonesia. Looks like SND is going to be the one playing Very Barbarossa. We got Toilet on Saladin. Space is going to go for Teddy Roosevelt. And Hannibal on Sundiata Keita. Wait a second. This wasn't picked up. What is it doing? He needs to switch to something else. Yeah, we got a cat, but she's chilling on the PC. She's actually chilling with the fans directly blowing into her. Because, you know, this is what it is. She likes it warm. Yeah, troll. Yeah, I guess Sundiata Keita is trolling. Da, de tine vorbeam, da. Yes, the cat thinks she's made out of glass. Așa? Da. Stage. I guess she has a chair now. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Spear throw allowed. That must be another one of those jokes over here. The trolling part. You see, Space is gonna go for Rough Rider. We still need to see Maelstrom going for something. Yorkshire, I bet also good evening, sir, and welcome. That's exactly what we tell kids when they decide to stand in between the TV and the watches. Exactly. Yeah, they're made out of glass. No, they're protecting you from, the invisible EM rays or something. No? Mm. Saladin. That's what Maelstrom is gonna go for. Okay. I still don't see Hannibal actually picking something up here. Let's see what is he gonna go for. Ah, come on. Wait, we're still missing one. What are we missing? What time would you estimate the game is going to start? I have to make food quickly, but want to make sure I'm back in time. So it usually takes us like around like 10-15 minutes to go through the initial phase. The players do have one remap token each, and they will get to play the first 10 turns of a map and choose if they want to keep it or not. Basically, choose if they want to remap. That could take a bit of time. That would actually take a bit of time. So I think you're safe. I think you're safe. You want to go make some food quickly, should be okay. Should be good. Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Who's the one that we're missing? Oh, actually, he left the chat. Almog. Almog is missing. Uh-oh. Oh, he's restarting his PC. Okay. He needs to make the food with his phone. Kicked up with it. Yeah. Insta food now. You got phone, we got Insta food. Have you seen those dispensers of actually soup and stuff, Adam? That's insane, man. Let me see. Do I have it here? Was it soup? How do we even call those? Look at this, man. This is like 1 year ago. Let me cut it down a little bit. Check this. What the? High speed soup dispenser, okay? High speed soup dispenser. Now that's another level of making soup, man. Now that's I would say that's an industrial level of making soup. Got him in? No, still not in. Pretty sure the final map will start in 1-2 hours. Oh my god. Order on DoorDash or watch on phone while cooking. That's kind of weird, actually. I don't know how is it there, but the prices in Romania are getting so high that it's actually cheaper to go to the restaurant than it is to actually order something home. I mean, sure, you don't get to go there, like you don't spend maybe like money for that cab or you don't spend the energy to get there, but still, it's kind of weird, no? Don't you think? Time to do a grocery run and cook it. Yeah, yeah. He get in the channel at least? No, he's still not back in the channel. This is their voice channel over here. Yeah, maybe in the router. I don't know. Maybe he's restarting everything, like the PC, the router. I don't know how long it takes for his PC to load. DoorDash and other food apps are like charging $1-2 higher than the dine-in prices, which is kind of expected. The apps are charging higher. I mean, I don't know, about $1 or $2 higher than the dine prices. It's way higher here, way higher. Like a pizza would be like 30. Wait, let me actually take a look. Let me take a look. Pizza menu. No. Need to find one that actually is not dine in. Dine out, I mean. Okay. Found one. This. So look. Then look at this. So this would be. Wait. There we go. So this would be the price, but you see it's 55, it's not, this is discounted, right? This is right now discounted, but actually, if you take a look at the restaurant menu, it's 33. It's, bro, like, would you actually order if these were the prices? You get like 40% more if you order 40% more, man. 40%. What is this, bro? And because you need to add all of the, delivery stuff and everything, it's 40% more. And then you have a premium membership or free member, which usually determines additional charges and delivery charges. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's not app. What's not app? Presto, it's an app. Presto, it's an app. I don't have DoorDash. We don't have DoorDash. But Presto, it's an app. Presto has actually an app. Like delivery app. It's the same with Glovo or something. I can check if you want. Where did I have food? Here. No? Yeah, this. We got a lot of apps. Like DoorDash is just one of them. Look, app. Presto, app. Whoop. Pizza. And it's not discounted here actually. On the app, Presto is not discounted. It's 55. Just prices, bro. What is this? Pizza Rodos looks green enough. Those others will probably kill you. Yeah, yeah. Uber Eats, I guess. We got, how to say, we got a lot of them actually. But we don't have all of them. What was it? Food Panda, Taz, Presto, Fresh Food, Takeaway, Quick Food. I think I have Bolsa here somewhere also. Like Uber Eats, I didn't use Glovo. Let me see. Let me see on Glovo. Food. Food. And actually, look at that. Glovo, Presto Pizza. Yes? Okay. Presto Pizza, Glovo. Check this out. Wait. These are not the top sellers. I don't want to see the top sellers. Also, I'm missing my glasses, so yeah. It's 74! Guys, check this out. It's 74. It's actually double. It literally double. You can't see it. You cannot see it. Let me share the picture on Discord. It's literally double the price. Yes, 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 little kitty. No, Elmo came back. Yeah, the apps are scamming. Yes, the apps are definitely scamming us. Yes, I mean we know, right? That's the thing, right? That's the thing with the apps. So many of scams. There we go. Look at that. I put it on my Discord. It's like you saw the prices on the other ones, right? This is double. Medium pizza, right? The 30 centimeter one, 74. And this is without so most of that you need to actually get some extra on this, you know, like you need to also pay for the transport and everything. Hot water might help a bit. No, it's not. It's just I need to ride it out for a few days. It is what it is. The thing is, if I don't talk, I don't have that much of an issue, but if I start talking, it is what it is. Yeah, yeah, delivery fee, exactly. MNC, hello sir, good evening. I mean, to be honest, the entire like economy is kind of going poof. These guys have how to say, have taken so many credits, nobody knows what value is anymore. It's just credit after credit after credit after credit. Pizza is crazy priced anytime, anywhere. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Shawarma though, shawarma. 1J, good evening sir and welcome. Thank you so much for the prime, much appreciated sir.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Juanj 88.
Ah man, let me actually take a quick peek on this. I did some raids in EFT. Wait, not this. Did Nvidia. No, these are old ones. What's the new one? No new one? Oh, don't tell me I didn't actually. Wait, sort, date. Okay, there we go. Where was it? This one or this one? I think this one. Man, bro, this was so stupid. Wait, not share. Open with. What? Oh, open with. There we go.
Shooting me.
So to explain the scenario, I was running because one of my friends was somewhere died in one of these bushes, and another one in front, somewhere very far in front, was getting attacked by somebody. And he told me that somebody is around these rocks over here to the northeast. I didn't know exactly where, but I wanted to get there to help. Check this out.
Shooting ox.
Look, you see the guy, right? You see him actually. Give me a second. You see him here. This is the guy. I didn't see him at the moment. I was still watching somewhere around here. I didn't notice him. And he started shooting. You can see the bullets actually going through the tree right next to me. It started blacking out my, like, look at my body. My body is like totally whacked. Like no more, nothing over here. And then the massive spray coming. Yeah. Okay, well, there we go. I did. I found it so funny that I actually got away with this. Like I jumped. You see how I tried to jump, roll, whatever, something, so I can actually start shooting at him.
That was fine.
Wow.
He's dead now. Check the ECR.
It actually worked. Unbelievable. Flu, what are your best home remedies? Orange juice, not. I mean, I don't really do that. I guess tea is one of the best ones. Just get some hot water over there with a little bit of lemon in it. I didn't really use that this time. I just used vitamin C. Wait, this redoxon is vitamin C. It's just 1,000 milligrams or something of vitamin C plus zinc in it, and these are like flu end, that's what it calls, flu end, but they're basically like I don't know if you guys remember something like, was it strepsils or something? I think strepsils was back before, but these are a little bit better than strepsils. Quick Indo Pantheon gamble, I really hope. Wait, well, yeah, sure, but what do you think they're gonna do it? Wait. First, we need to get the how many remaps, and then we need to go for that gamble. Okay? Like, let's take it in order, I guess. Can we do it? I don't know if we can do it though. We go right. We go right. Yeah. Muchos think is good. Yeah, yeah. That's what they say. That's what they say. So we go right. We're gonna take a look at Indo directly. Let's see where the big guy is. Indo. Let's take a look at the puddles. No puddle here. No puddle. No Indo here. This is Babylon on the coast, but no Indo on the coast. Oh, there we go. That's Indo. We got him with some cocotas blocking a beautiful campus. Looks like he's also gonna get the fresh water from that river settled in place, because you know that's how it works. We do have southeast also a possible settle on the cocoa tile here to get him some gold and the extra amenity, with one on the sugar tile southwest. I'm actually curious if he's gonna try to max out the cities that he has in the Molucca Sea, or he's gonna be fine just you know, splashing around here. Now we do have him also with a good river network on the east, so he can get more cities and also another water body. Is this actually going to allow him to connect with anybody? No, not really. Actually, Babylon is going to be one of his opponents, and they're actually very, very close. Toilet might need to be aggressive here against Indonesia, against Andrew. Almog, we did see him in the middle of the map somewhere, no? I believe I can fly. Oh, this is Almog. Oh, he might actually. Wait a second. Is this this is Almog on very close to Babylon here. Oh man, I would have loved to see some samurais just walking up to Babylon and saying hello. Anyway, we got Tokyo here benefiting from a spy style in the south. Actually, 3 spy styles in the south. One of them does have the extra production point. And we do have him expanding his vision towards the northwest, where he does have another river, and that will also allow him to put a city on this water body, so he can connect to a possible city of Mahapahit on the same water body. That would mean a lot of trade routes. But anyway, this is, you know, Tokugawa, so yeah, he's gonna need to rely on his opponents over there to send him the trade routes. And we got some scouts coming up in 3 here from Tokyo, and I do see this is a more than decent amount of land for him to settle. Not very good tiles to actually work, but I guess he can make it, you know, he can make it better. Better. At least he has hills, you know, some water resources and everything. What is... Okay, right next to him, we do have also Washington. That's going to be one of his allies. Expley is going to pop one of these sticky hats, and it looks like he's also going to have Arabia towards the north as a possible opponent. Okay, now this is going to be interesting to see if he's actually going to get to Rough Riders, or if he's going to get Mamluked up. We don't know yet. And space is gonna be here, right next to Mongolia. I mean, if there's one nation that would actually need to hold Mongolia, it is Uzetian, right? With the extra intel that she has. We got space here also benefiting from a tobacco tile. A lot of these pastures around, and I do see he has another one, actually a 131 tobacco, but he does need to invest the gold. Second settle, Mount Sinai, maybe to get some extra faith per turn, while I don't see banana settles around him. He does have a tobacco settled western side with quite a few puddles around him, and the rivers also all around him, so he can get those freshwater bonuses up. Do teammates tend to spawn closer to one another? No, it's just randomized. Yeah, it's just random. It is based on other factors. Wait, there is something of a you could ideally make some form of a prediction, because they do, a lot of the civilizations do have certain biases, like they might be next to some amenities, or they might be next to rivers, or they might have a coastal bias or something like that, or a tundra bias, or like Mali, it has a desert bias and so on. The players sometimes do think about that, but I don't think it ever actually went into their I would say choices for the draft, for what civilization they need to pick, so they can get a closer spawn to each other. And some civs do tend to spawn closer. I do know that. Yeah. Let's see. Maelstrom. Where is Arabia? What does he have? 2-3 deer tile. Looks like quite a few mercury tiles in the north. Maples to work, but without the production on them. And it looks like the land is basically forces him to go north to settle more cities. This is awkward. He's gonna need feed the world or something to actually get everything going here. He doesn't have a lot of fresh water. This is what it is. And if he goes south, he's gonna be really close to America. Not sure if he wants that. He might actually want to stay behind the mountains here to put up a fight. This is kind of weak land, actually, to be honest, for him. Oh well, he can make it work, don't get me wrong, anything can make it work, but still, It's kind of weird. T1 has highest bias priority, or is it T5? I think it's T1. But that's a good question, actually. That's a good question. What is it? A 1 or a 5? What is Hammurabi? Hammurabi is here. Babylon did manage to get a builder. Very nice. And I do see he's pumping out another scout. He does have a dice style to get some extra faith if he wants to, but again, it's lacking the extra point of production. Quite a few also rivers to go for in the north and also on the east. While I do see he's going to have the Persian Gulf to settle on. We're gonna need to check if he's actually gonna get a city on the Paracas Bay. That would put him right on the same seas as Japan, and I'm pretty sure that will be a problem. Also, no gold issues with the idols there. On Arabia, if he gets idols with all of this mercury, that's a lot of gold. That is a lot of gold. Kenzilo, good evening, sir, and welcome. And also the jade. Wait a second, he has jade as well. Jade and also mercury. Very nice. That's going to be a good question if he's actually going to go for islets. That's also a lot of faith, not only gold, that's a lot of faith. Okay, Frederick. Oh, this is Free Sim Frederick? Frederick. This is Free Sim Frederick, right? He has an ally east? Okay, sure, he has an opponent north, but it's Indonesia. You don't really, like, you pack your bags and go home because Indonesia comes to slap you, right? Stay there and take it like a man. Yeah, Tokugawa, Free Inquiry, Cartography, and Samurai push incoming. Man, I like to hear that. I like to hear that. I want to see the samurai push. Yes. Aachen is also going to have only one river to settle on. Quite a few puddles all around. And we're going to need to see how he's going to get his setup going. I'm pretty sure he can use the river for the extra adjacencies, and we're gonna need to see how everything goes, like commercial placement, government plaza, Hanzas, and also the possible aqueducts that he might actually get. We'll see. There's also quite a few resources here in the capital for him to use, also in the other cities. Cattle Tile 3-1 base over here southwest, quite a few also 2-2s around. And we do have him also northeast. And he can put quite a few cities. Banana settle next to Daistar. Oh, look at this 1-3. Very nice, very nice. To get all of to get the faith and also the extra food. That's Indonesia and Germany, both free sim for the silent victory. Indonesia and Germany. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're close to each other. That would be awkward, actually. If all of the other map, basically like the right side of these water puddles are actually gonna fight each other, and then you got this side of the map that's just going for war moves. We do have also Hannibal here to take a look at. He's right next to Space's Wuzetian, and I do see Karakorum does have quite a lot of these rainforest tiles. Also a 3-2 banana, but in the third ring, that's too far away for it to be nice. We got a T-settle northwestern side, I mean, that he can actually grab some bananas from. And I do see he's gonna have another banana settle on the east here this time around. Actually, wait a second. He can place a city on the niter, get the deer, and then get the banana. That's an extra point of food and an extra point of production on that city from the get-go. Very nice, very nice. Hatus also really close by. Could easily take this city over. And I do see also Vilnius, so it's a bit too far away on the west. That might actually be an Arabian city at some point. Okay, so with turn 9, what do you think? Are they gonna remap this or not? Do you expect either team to remap? That's a good question. That's exactly what I was thinking right now. Oh, how is this gonna work? Please remap. Did you put points on the? Oh my god! Wait, you put points on the prediction. How many remaps? 1-3. Oh, I need to actually wait a second. I need to be careful to stop the prediction before it, activates. Wait, did Indonesia pick his pantheon yet? Yeah, he did. He went for religious settlements. He did. The extra tiles over there, and of course the extra speed production that he gets towards his settler made it so. Okay, 48 seconds to go. Put your points in, guys. We got 10 seconds. 9, 7. Come on. I'm gonna stop it. As soon as they start voting, I'm gonna stop this. Bam! Stopped. Okay. We got 15,000 points on the 0 option. We got 7,600 on the 1 and 150 pointers on the 2 option. Ah, we got two high rollers here. I see how it is. Oh my god, look at these guys. They're actually having a 1 out of 151 chance. Easy. Good day, Murphylo. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, they're thinking. It's only Andrew that made the choice here. Okay, now he's dragging everybody with him. This is it, guys. This is it. They did a remap. This is the map. Complete prediction. We got this going. Which one is unlucky? The one on the right. So we got Kittenz, Hannibal S&D. Yeah, I did see. You're right. Kittens are on the left and the unlucky are on the right. I did see correctly. Fortuna Berry, hello, that's and welcome. Let me put up the team labels actually. Click, click, click. It's gonna be Kittens here. And unlucky here. There we go. Got it. I think it's a hard spawn for Babylon. It is. It is. But it's also a hard spawn for Arabia. So, you know, they have two hard spawning. I guess we're going to need to see how they're going to make it work. Let's take it from Hannibal. What do we have? Korakorum getting his settle around, moving towards the T settle. We do have him getting his third city also coming out in 6 turns. Looks like he's going to have two horse tiles in the capital, one second ring, one third ring, and one first ring, one second ring. And I do see also an iron tile on the second ring east. He's also going to have multiple rivers to go for. Could easily go and for a settle towards China. While I do see China is going to go tobacco here. That's okay. I guess that can work. Yeah, he does get that extra faith button. Oh no, there we go. He's going here, man. Okay. I was wondering why is he going here when he has so many chops on the other cities, but you know, this is what it is. Didn't want to question it. S&D, what is Frederick? Aachen moving with that settler north. He's going for the banana plus the dice settle here. And I do see he's keeping a scout close by. Looks like in the north, Indonesia did attack a cat and got a 2-charge builder from it. While he's also moving his first city southwest. He's not going for the Coco settler south here. Well, this one, western side, it was much closer. We do need to see also if S&D is going to be aggressive here. I don't think he's going to go bronze from the beginning. I do see Hannibal is going bronze from the beginning. Man, he's actually going for this. S&D is going currency, which is basically the main go-to strategy at the beginning. We do have Aachen also getting a horse in the first ring and his iron tile in the second ring here southwest. Can easily go for that cattle settler here southwest. While we're going to need to see how he's gonna get to improve everything. Toilet, Hammurabi, we got him next to. They could trade with each other, by the way. Could easily get a city here from Aachen to be placed down in the Persian Gulf, so he can get this going. Looks like Toilet is just scouting around with his builder in the south to see what's going on, and he does have another settler moving north with another one coming up in 3 turns here from the capital city. He's just gonna settle stone there. Gonna grab some cocoa tiles for the extra food, and he did meet Japan. He's about actually to meet also the borders of Japan. I do see he has his scout going through that 1 tile choke, 2 tile choke towards the Japanese territory, while Almog is getting a settler from Tokyo. He's moving it towards the south. Okay. Gonna grab those other cities. Both strategics, horses in the second ring, with iron in the second ring here from Babylon the south, while we do need to see Arabia next. Okay, still no Pantheon. He did get his first holy site down. Hattin is gonna go for the second one. He's gonna try to use also the mountains for a little bit of extra kick. And I do see he has some exploding volcanoes, you know, adding mercury. More food to the mercury. For more production, sorry, to the mercury. Builder coming out next, and we do need to see how quickly he can get his other cities going. Very little fresh water here. I'm actually a bit concerned. He's going to need to move quite a bit for the southwestern cities, and that would put him closer to Japan and also to expose him to the American attacks. While I do see, yeah, he does have a city-state North Samarkand. That's also all fresh. No river next to it. Oh well, has his iron tile in the second ring from Hattin, and I do see. I think his sword style is underneath the holy side because I don't see it anywhere. It should be in the first three rings. It's not anywhere. There is a horse style here, fourth ring, that cannot be acquired unless you know he actually has so much culture that he grows there. How is Toilet coping with these early morning games? I don't know, man. It's like he's in the army now. Yeah. Hopefully, no secret path for Arabia. I mean, he needs to go religious idols. I don't know. There's so much Mercury over here. It kind of feels like a Civ sin if it doesn't go religious idols. Space is also opening up a bronze working right next to Hannibal's bronze. We do have space going for God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon, getting those extra points there. I do see he did settle Xi'an southwest, a lot of jobs there. And with his third city just popped out, he's probably going to be moving it either southeast or the north. Did manage to bring a builder back, and wait, did he? Was this from Jerusalem? Or is this just trying to scout around? I don't know. Let's see. As he's adding in the second ring, also his horse style in the second ring west side. Quite a few pastures, a lot of pastures actually. Man, this is a beautiful temple of Artemis. If you can get one, that's amazing. Look at that, man. 1, 2, 3, 4 pastures, 2 camps, 2 plantations. Beautiful. 3 plantations actually. Religious idols, or it's a red card. Religious idols, man. He knows, man. He knows. Maelstrom knows. He saw all of those goodies and he said, yeah, that's mine. Let's see XP. What do we have here? Charleston getting scouted out by Arabia. I do see he's sending his third city northwest. That would put him on the river there towards Arabia. Didn't pick up a Pantheon yet. Has his Oriental in the second ring from Washington, and also his horse style second ring northwest. He's gonna get an escort here for his settler, which is very, very good right now. And we're going to need to see exactly how he's going to settle here. He does have a 3-2 banana that he could grab, just like Charleston did get a 3-2-1 spy style over there to get the extra food points. Why is there always such drama with the hidden horse styles? Yeah, that's a good question, man. I mean, it's hard for us to get around. How do you actually put the foundation when you have horses just running around everywhere? You know? It is what it is, man. You see them poking out over there, you know, from the concrete. Do teammates share vision? Yes, yes. We can actually check, by the way. So this is the vision of the left team of Kittenz, and this is the vision of the right team, basically. So they still need to scout around, see everything. They still, they do have an advantage when it comes to sharing the visibility of the strategic resources. That's also, it used to be done by pins, but there was a mode that was introduced quite some time ago that just whenever somebody discovers a technology and that discovers an extra resource like an iron tile or a coal tile or something, it will get shared to the others where the location is, where the location of those resources, which is pretty okay. Yeah, they share. Closing also gonna number my heart. Willkommen. I do see XP did manage to get one of these slingers to push out the Arabian scout. Scout shooting it, getting a trader out to also connect to Washington. Almog, we gotta see Japan. Got the 3 cities going. He's actually the first one that got the 3rd city going. Even faster than Indonesia? Whoa. Whoa. Indonesia has religious settlements. I would have thought he's gonna be the fastest one. But no, that's not true. I guess it was much faster to actually place Osaka, and Fukuoka is not that far away. He did settle Fukuoka on the spy style. That was the 2-3-1 spy style that he had over there. Now he's going to have a 2-1 base for the extra gold. And of course, he acquired the amenity immediately without needing to actually grab it with irrigation. They get to see the ghost images of the strategic resources, but it doesn't deny them from placing districts or wonders on those tiles. That's a good question. I don't know actually. Does it deny them? Somebody needs to tell us. Does it deny them? I guess it shouldn't deny them, but you never know these days, man. Spaghetti code is spaghetti code. Almec is gonna have his iron tile second ring, also horse tile south over here in the second ring, and we do need to make quick pick over here, a quick trip into Indonesia. We got him picking up the religious settlements Pantheon, about to settle his third city on the Kokotal southeast. And I do see Badung is gonna get that trader to connect to the capital. Has a scout from Germany to also be careful about, while Germany in the south also has an Indonesian scout. So, you know, it is what it is. They both need to be careful about each other here. It does seem like the warrior is much stronger than the German scout, so that's not gonna fall anytime soon. We do have him also immediately going for a fourth city from Mahapa hit. He's gonna expand really quickly here. I don't think on the same coast. I would imagine he's actually gonna go for the river on the east so he can get the settle close and fast. Now, is it gonna be maize settle? Is it gonna be rice settle? Or is it gonna be sugar settle? I guess all of them are quite quick to get, but this is the fastest one. The maize is the fastest one, right? It's 1, 2, 3, and a 4 to settle, while this one would be a 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5 to settle. So bam, 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 bam. Because they haven't technically unlocked the tech. Yeah. That's what I was thinking also. But again, spaghetti code, man. Is what it is. Like we noticed it yesterday also in Escape from Tarkov, there was some errors over there with opening up the market from some screens. So you had the visibility over the same item open up in a certain way. If you open it up in a different way, you didn't see the item anymore. It was like, what the? You know, like the hello? It's going everywhere. You know, sugar settle not possible, has to cross the river. Oh, wait. I was meaning the 1-1, not really on the sugar. But yeah, I guess you're right. I was meaning this one on the 1-1. Let's see. Where is he gonna go? Getting also a slinger to take care of the German scout here. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't have his shipbuilding, so he can move his settler in the water. Yeah, he cannot. He needs to keep it on land. These boys did not learn how to do boats for some reason. I don't get how. Like, you got galleys, but you cannot get others. Like, how does that work? Did they need something else over there? Nah, they didn't learn how to cook on the seas, man. Wait, I see Arabia is actually going for bronze early. Uh-oh. Oh my god, look at this territory, bro. He's only 16 points of production, but he already has 11 gold points. And I do see he's getting quite a bit of science, like 3 extra science points from these mercury tiles. I would imagine this settler is gonna go somewhere here, no? Is he just gonna settle the mercury and then aqueduct all of that heat into his city? Oh, look at this city. This is amazing. Like, he should settle next to the mercury, not on the mercury, right? To get to improve it. Please don't settle mercury. Please do not murder your life over here. Hot degree, idols. Yes, the jade mercury galore. Well, let's see where Maelstrom is gonna wanna go. Come on, Maelstrom, you gotta show us. He's moving his scout, getting to build that holy site. He's going north somewhere. I see. He's going for the 2-1 here. Okay, makes sense. That's a lot of good tiles to work there. Got also America getting his builder out from Charleston in 3 turns. While I do see he's also gonna go for a 4th city. That's even faster. No, it's not. It's actually a little bit later. What do we have here? Andro is indeed gonna go for that northern settle on the May style. Babylon did settle his 3 cities but didn't get a pantheon yet. Also, Daniel Dingo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Godspawn, Arabia? Arabia? I mean, yeah, you say Godspawn. I say kind of lacking freshwater. We're gonna need to see what kind of religion is he gonna be picking up. If he's gonna go for feed the wall so he can actually, you know, get some extra housing and food going or not. Also, Musra was saying, I find it really curious that galleys and quadrims are unlocked separately. Both techs are supposed to be same level of boats. Barb camps get same time. And shipbuilding should unlock embarking of units and maybe a new type of boat altogether. You're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. It just is what it is, man. I mean, I think they kind of gave up on trying to make this game real, especially with Civ7 and how Civ7 looks. These guys have no clue of what's going on, man. Quarter plus the food building. The Gurvanas, yes. Could work. Could work, the Gurvanas. But is it enough though? Isn't it just one housing, the Gurvana? Or does it give you actually housing? Give me a second. Don't remember. Why are there two of them? Yeah, it does. It does. It does give you one housing. And plus 3 food. Which Civ do you think is the most and least fun to watch in competitive? Well, the most fun Civs to watch are usually the ones that are quite aggressive, like Genghis Khan, for example, is quite fun to watch. Maori, quite fun to watch. Konge, for example, with the Berserkers and the long ships. Oh my god, yes, Norway, Konge. In general, I would say, because I don't know how to pick one out of like 10. There are like 10 or 12 that are very, very, that are being picked because they are aggressive and they're doing a lot of good stuff. And then you have the least ones. I would call the Seamers, actually. They're kind of boring to watch, right? They're kind of boring to watch over there. Wait, super idols for toilet? Oh, I think you mean for Arabia, yes, for Maelstrom. Now, BBG can take my suggestion from the previous message. Yes. I mean, you can tell them yourself, by the way, Monstrat. I'm pretty sure they're open to ideas over here. Not sure if they're open to such dramatic ideas, but they did stuff like that before. I don't think they can introduce new unit types. That's a problem. They cannot, I don't think the modders can actually solve that easily. It will make naval battle more competitive instead of just a caravan rush. Yeah, naval battles would be so much more interesting if my suggestion can get implemented. They could be interesting, yeah. Moksha established in Arabia's territory. I do see he's finishing up his shrine so he can get that faith generation going. Mongolia already placed down 3 of these encampments. We're gonna see, definitely, we're gonna see warfare between these two guys. We're gonna see some ponies lining up against ponies here. We got China scouting around. God of Craftsman also is a pantheon for Mongolia. He does need to improve his style so he can get that bonus. And I do see he does have a 2-charge builder that is next to Rumki right now. Is he gonna bring it to the horse styles? Maybe, so he can get those extra production points and the faith generation going. Not to mention acquiring horses, that would be quite good, no? Also, naval battle, did see that. I thought mods allowed for new units. They do allow, but it's, I don't know if they want to do it. That's my question. Like, it was easy to acquire what was done, for example, with the new civs, because they were already done by somebody else, and they just, like, imported it, basically, into BBG Expanded. Not so easy to get it from scratch, I guess. But I'm pretty sure there are some modders that they can do it. What do we have here? China going for God of War and Plunder, getting those extra points for the military here, for the encampments. Also using Liang as a capital. Oh, that's a big Liang capital, actually. Oh, look at the many resources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14 resources with the wheat tile here. 15 with the niter when he's gonna discover it. I would say that's a pretty big Liang over there. I think they can do replacements and adjustments. Yeah. So X is at many times replacement with blah blah plus X combat strength and whatever. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, if you want to get a new unit altogether, you need the graphics. You need the graphics to work in different, how to say, different situations and so on. It's not as easy. Okay, 34 production and SND. What do we have here? He's starting up on his commercials, placing a fourth city quite quickly. While we do have Indo did already place a Benjamin Mason as a fourth city, getting a builder out from Aachen, and he did manage to get one from Berlin here to start improving his other tiles. The horses are going to be the first ones to get improvements. While he does have that iron in between Aachen and Berlin, I'm thinking that might be something else. That might be a Gavron Plaza, that might be a Hansa being placed on the iron tile. But anyway, we'll see what SND is gonna look like. SND setup is gonna look like. He's getting that mining and craftsmanship next, and also working on his market so he can get those extra trade routes to connect his cities. And Hatusa is a paid actor. What is Hatusa do? What is Hatusa do? Oh, with the warrior? She's moving around with warriors and everything. He saved China? He saved China. Hatusa saved China. Kurakoto getting Moksha in 2 turns, also working on an encampment training project as China is getting 4 great general points a turn. He's gonna finish another one of these encampments and we'll start making 6. Doesn't seem like he's hurrying up anywhere here. Work that could only be done by Phyrexis. Yeah, basically. But I think they're busy losing money with Civ7. I think they're very busy losing money with Civ7 and making everybody lose money around them with Civ7. This is what it is, man. Random thinking, if Liang can improve the stone food yield, does that mean stone can be eaten? I mean, I guess you can grow mold on stone, no? Mushroom around it? Mold first, mushroom above? Just saying, man. Just saying. Modders don't have the source code. Yeah, all the Lua database. Yeah, true. But they did manage to do it with quite a few units. Like the Artapa, for example, is a unit that got implemented and it's not made by Phyrexis. Jahazi is another unit. The snow thing, the snow something. Yeah, if you've seen Transformers, they eat iron. Yeah, and aluminium. Oh my god, have you seen that big boy just sucking everything up over there? It's incredible, man. Oh, looks like Mongolia might actually want 2 of these projects. He's getting one from Karakorum as well. Yeah, that is an encampment training project. And he did manage to improve his iron and his horses, getting those extra production points, pushing back the Chinese scout from his borders. While China is gonna go for his 4th city here from Chengdu, he's about to plug in Liang. We got Pingala going into Aachen here for SND. Looks like Babylon is going to choose Magnus in the capital, so he's not going to have those extra culture points coming up early. We do have him also discovering where Japan is, so I'm pretty sure he's going to know to stay off the coast here. Tokyo going to get also his own Magnus, and we do have him starting off with a lot of commercials. He's going commercials here. Oh, first religion. Feed the world, man. He got feed the world for the housing with the +1 and +2 food from the shrines and +1 housing from the shrine. He's also gonna get the temples with the 4 food and the 1 housing. Very nice. And got pilgrimage for the extra faith pattern for each city converted. On Arabia's side, what is it here? He's on 3 cities right now. Moksha in the capital city of Cairo. While he did get Mecca here, he's gonna need to start improving. Oh, beautiful! Like, oh, just improve the mercury all over the place. This city is gonna look amazing here. There is an Indonesian level 2 scout next to that city of Mecca, and I believe Indonesia is the ally, right? No, he's not. So wait, he might actually grab the builder. Now I think that's a wee moment over here. We got Indonesia that will get the zone of control by the city center if he wants to go east. But you never know, man. The builder might just be out in the open. He's just gonna pass and take it. I mean, you got those reels with narrators using funny accents on Insta, no? Trending a recipe from China. Most of the times are decent recipes, but descriptions are funny. Yeah. Divine Spark Teddy. And we do have him opening up with commercials to the south of Arabia here. Definitely could have done some damage if he put his mind to. While we do have him also with Magnus in the capital. He did manage to get a slinger to defend himself from a Mongolian scouting attack. Oh, wait, what is this city? Kekus? Maximus? Question mark? What is the city of Karkar? Oh, this is a bad city. I don't know what you think, but this is a bad city. Farts, do players ever intentionally enter a dark age to get a heroic age? Yes, yes, they do. Most of the time in the third era. So the first two eras, they really want to stay in like Free Inquiry or Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. And then in the third one, if they cannot reasonably get quickly to reform the coinage, they're just gonna go dark so they can have the heroic in the fourth age, basically. It does also depend on the gameplay, basically, because sometimes you need to make so many units or make other stuff that you just don't have enough production spare to actually get some era score going, you know, build some wonders, actually get some splendid stuff. Karakara 1-1. He must have settled on something. I don't know what, but he must have settled on something. That's a one. That's why it's a 1-1. But yeah, it should be a 2-1. Anyway, I was expecting him to settle over here, but I do understand that it would have been directly in the path of maybe some boats from Tokyo, and maybe he just didn't want to do that, like expose himself. It wouldn't have exposed him at the beginning, though. It would have taken time until he would have been exposed. Karkar is placed just for frigates and battleships to destroy it. That's another thing. It's quite close to the coast also. Yeah, it is what it is, man. A balanced capital. Mm-hmm. Got a 2-2 bases in actually his first 3 cities. It's just the city of Karkar that has a 1-1. What is this happening here? Wait, did that Indonesian scout actually try to punch a Sabung Kipitum in the neck? He tried to punch him in the face, man. What did Hatusa do to earn space disapproval? It defended the scout. It actually placed his warrior in front of the scout, and he couldn't hit it anymore. So yeah, paid actor. Hammond. Ooh. Wait, China went for... Yeah, he did manage to get his trunk track general, and I do see he's getting it at 4th city moving southeast of Sendu. In 5th city, he's gonna have really quickly 5 cities here. Very nice. Yes, and he's also gonna get his bronze working in Kittenz as well as Expley, while Arabia at the moment is going for his horse by riding in 6 turns. He's also sending one of these settlers towards the southwest here. Did manage to place down Mecca, still didn't improve stuff, because, you know, you see this warrior over here, this scout over here, it's definitely blocking tiles. He's getting his scout inside of the city of Arabia, inside of the city of Mecca, so he can move it with the builder and improve stuff. Yeah, must be a horse, or might be a horse. I don't know, must be, but it might be. It might be a horse. Should be something. Definitely is something over there. Got some monuments for the extra culture coming around, and Babylon does have builders to improve most of his territory at the beginning. Looks like a campus from Korakoto is gonna start it up, +4 here next to Korakoto, while Urumqi is gonna still need to finish his encampment. I don't see a... Oh, he did manage to recruit one. That's Sun Tzu towards the north. He managed to get a new one. Oh, he's gonna grab Hannibal Barca as well. It looks like Mongolia is actually gonna grab at least 2, if not even 3 of these generals. By the time Germany is gonna get his encampment down, I don't think he's gonna have time to actually get the projects and everything or acquire points passively. Yeah, Germany did go for City Patron Goddess, and I do think I actually need to open this up because, yeah, this is what it is. It's probably why. Additional covert envoys. Okay. Oh, we're 1031. Uh-oh. I slacked, guys. I'm sorry. Namadol with Vilnius will be the ones providing some culture bonuses throughout the game. We got Jerusalem with Lavenda and Armagh for the religious bonuses. Looks like Hattusa is gonna be the only with Nalanda are gonna be the only ones for science. So we got one for each team. Samarkand also Hansa for the trade bonuses. Cardiff is gonna be the industrial city state, and Preslav with a cat will be providing some military bonuses. We got Shendu also with the Garden and Plunder starting to get those points on the board for the generals. He's getting also his Government Plaza placed down here to the north of Xi'an, where well he's gonna have quite a few chops to go for. He did plug in Liang and did not actually yet. Oh wait, he did get the food, right? He did get the food because we got some three sheep tiles, 4 2 sheep tiles, so he did get the food promotion, but he didn't get the production promotion. Temple of Artemis also did get replaced here, northeast. He's going to need to finish that to get all of those amenities in his city centers affected. Okay, what do we have? Hannibal. I think we should start from Hannibal, right? Magnus in the capital with Moksha second city. Ordu coming out from Korakoto in 3. He does need to get that for the extra movement and also the experience that you get on those horses. While I do see Hannibal is 14 science and 19 culture, did choose to go for the Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. He's also 39 points of production only, while I don't see him actually benefiting from a 4th or a 5th city. This is this might actually put him back a lot versus space. Anyway, S&D 15 science with 20 culture, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age on Germany, 4 cities strong, got his Government Plaza down, Pingala in the cap, giving him probably the culture points, while he did choose to go Pembrush and Voice. I do see he's also getting an army of builders here to keep improving his stuff and did manage to get these commercials down. He already knows about the iron actually in between Aachen and Berlin. He discovered that he's going to need to work around it. It is what it is. I mean, there still are places for that, like Aqueduct here, Hansa over here. It's still going to work to give him a lot of adjacency. 47 points of production also on SND makes him the top one right now on his team, but not on the game. Actually, XP, Almog, and Andram, all 3 of them have more than Frederick at the beginning. Bedlamite also, good evening, sir. Questions for the poll. Will we see famous Hans Mongolia interaction? So, just so I am clear of this one, your tries generate +1 or for every +1 goal for every 5 tiles traveled? This one? Let's put up the poll. 1 second. I need to. Okay, there we go. Click. New poll. Yay or nay. There we go. Put it for 3 minutes. Okay, got it. It's up. Okay, we got Fukuoka going for a campus here, a +6, very big. And I think we needed to take a look at toilet. We got a campus also from Ishuna. Babylon is getting his 4th population. I don't see him actually placing down the Government Plaza yet. Now, while he does have builders to help him chop those production points out, he's getting a settler actually right now. That would be his 5th one. This Ishuna campus is only going to be a +2. Could have, but didn't actually place it on the stone tile. It would have been expensive. We got Tutul also that needs his 4th population. I do see he did manage to get his horses improved, while still needs to get some of these coastal resources to get going with some extra food. We're gonna need to see it after he gets that 4th city out. What is he gonna do? 5th city out. What is he gonna do with it? Has 9 science only with 18 culture. 32 gold a turn, that's pretty big, and also 52 points of production. That's put him, up there. Not a size in this 53, but still up there. We got Shokarazu also, or I should say Maelstrom here, with 12 science and 14 culture, 40 faith a turn, going into a monumentality golden age, and of course religious idols has been picked up as a pantheon, giving him all of those 3 points of gold and 3 points of faith for each of these Mercury tiles improved. Did manage to finally get the ones next to Mecha going. Oh my god, this is beautiful. This just looks awesome. fifth and sixth settlers coming around from his city center did manage to finish off that scout that was bugging him next to Samarkand, and I do see he does have an archer to escort one of his settlers. Well, actually both settlers have an archer to escort. Government Plaza in 2 turns here from Cairo. Moksha capital. Damietta did go non-fresh. He's leaving space for another city, and we're going to need to see if America is going to start to be aggressive here. Doesn't look like that now. He's not even getting Warlord strong. Okay. Explain it's gonna be passive this time around. Interesting. Cause okay, sure, at the beginning might not be that good, you know, to get Warlord strong because you're not making units. But later on, when you actually need to get draft letters and so on, that's a big difference. Let's go, I guess. Yeah. Saladin, we did talk about it. So, yeah, space. Uzetian. Temple of Artemis in 2 turns. Encampment training project also from Beijing finishing up in 2, but that's kind of late. You do have El Cid open up. It looks like Burica did get picked up by Mongolia. Uzetian did manage to pick up 2 generals, Hannibal Barca and Trung Trac. So okay, he did it. He actually did it. We got campus here from Xi'an. That's going to be a +3, sorry. Guangzhou is going to also get one of these +4s. And from what I do notice, we do have him needing quite a few builders to keep improving stuff. This looks awesome, by the way. The city of Chengdu has so much production. He's on 63 points of production right now. And the city of Chengdu is 27. Oh, we got a tie. We got a tie on the poll. It's a 1-1. We don't know. Oh, we're just as smart as when we started the poll. It is what it is, man. XP God of War and Plunder. No, sorry, Space God of War and Plunder. XP here. Got that Divine Spark going. 10 Science, 21 Culture. Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. Getting his markets out. Also building up his audience chamber in the city of Washington. While we do have him sending another city towards the south. Looks like he's going as quick as much as possible next to the mountain so he can grab the deer tile. The 2-3 is going to be quite important. We do have him also on 50 points of production with 4 cities, but his 5th and 6th are coming around. That production number is definitely going to go higher. I need to see where he's going to place this. Is this going to be the photo settle that we were looking for against Arabia? Like here somewhere on the march tile maybe? Yeah, looks like that's the destination. Almog, 18 Science, 27 Culture, 4 cities strong on Japan, getting his Hanging Gardens out from Tokyo in 3, and I do see he's gonna finish that +6 campus next time. He has so much science and culture. 38 gold points with also 64 points of production. I do see he's also gonna get that 5th city out from Osaka, while the other ones did not get commissions or started training. We do still have builders moving around to keep improving stuff. He has some penguins to go for. Of course, he did manage to get already his spy style from settling Fukuoka on it. And we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get some great people here. Raja Todarmal the merchant. Wow, they went through these so quickly. Babylon got the Ifadlan. Okay. And we don't have a second religion. Anyway, Koleu is going to be picked up by Japan, and I do see also Marcus Ricinus Carsus by Germany. Of course, out of these, it's going to be Ifadland that's going to be the biggest one for the extra trade route capacity. Also, Mongolia gets trade imposed when it sends merchants, so it can get really long trade routes very fast for big Hansa bonus. Wait, does it actually still get trading posts? Because I think they got that out, no? Didn't they get out? Or pretty flowers, it is what it is? Yeah. Wait, it's actually pretty flowers. Got it. You know, it's not flowers. It's not flowers. Not flowers. Flowers. Asking for explanation of Hansa Mongolia interaction was a meme for a few years ago on some streams. Yeah, well, yeah, back in the time when Mongolia, I think, actually had the trading post. Does it actually still put the trading post? Nah, Oh, Mongolia have starting trade out immediate crates. Yeah, it's still. It doesn't get the. It used to get the extra intel on it. Oh, that's what it doesn't get, the extra intel on it. Never mind. Me dumb. It is what it is. The trading post, yes. I know that it doesn't need to be said. They still get the trainer, but it doesn't increase the visibility. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Okay. Andro? Indo, 3 turns for his audience chamber. We do have him getting that 5th city and the 6 settlers on the eastern side of his empire. Magnus in the capital, Lian getting plugged in Badung, and I do see he did manage to get, oh, actually wait, another one moving. 7th settler moving west side of Badung. Okay. Well, that's gonna be just one single spot left for him. Or I guess he could place it here to the southeast of Badung. But he's, wait, he's on 12. Uh-oh. Oh my god. SND, bro. Wait, there's no unit coming around? And SND might just slap the city of Badung City with a horse? I mean, there is a scout. Okay, there's a scout, right? And also a cat. What is a cat doing? A cat, get out of there. You're in the line of fire. Getting campus out from Badung. We do have SND getting his... I do see the encampment coming up from Cologne. He's starting off on his barracks. While he does only have 2 of these horses already moved out, we do need to see if he's actually going to put pressure, enough pressure on the Indonesian cities. Why is he building a barracks? I don't know, man. I don't know why is he building a barracks. I was thinking the same thing, but then I thought, you know, it's SND. Maybe he knows better. Settler is in danger. Wait, Barbarossa, in which world? Bora Fifi, somos bienvenue. Yeah, we actually have plenty Barbaros in the game. We got the beer coming in. You can't even make a drinking game out of it because you die of alcoholism. Just too much, man. Too much. I mean, you cannot change reality, no pretty flowers. It is what it is. I'm sorry. I had to do it, bro. I had to do it. Also, Ananasik, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Anyway, if you're fine, I'm gonna start drinking a beer also. Why is this play? They put Arabia to seeming position and Germany is an attack dog. Indo settler versus the Babylonian warrior. Yeah, what is the Babylonian warrior? What Babylonian warrior? Oh, this one. Bing, 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 bing. Andrew needs to actually click on 2 buttons while toilet. I mean, toilet is kind of far away. I don't know about this. Like, he doesn't have first moves, right? So, he's gonna try clicking, but I don't think he's gonna get this. Does Andrew have a fast PC? I think he's more than decent, no? Yeah, there we go. He couldn't make it. Andrew did move the settler east. And I do see he's grabbing an arrow. He's going for the sugar settle. Monstras. He actually crossed the river over here and he's gonna go for the sugar settle. And what are these horses doing here? Is SND? SND is too late. He's 2 turns too late. We got a horse coming out from Badung. And looks like also Indonesia did manage to get a galley, so his defenses are 22 now. Of course, with the galley that could get in there for an extra 10. Yeah, there we go. That city is 30 right now. We got Surabaya getting libraries, and I do see those starting to charge up a little bit in the science, but not too much. I want to see the Lian cap. I want to see that Lian cap. Where is the Lian cap? This is Magnus cap. This is Moksha cap. Oh my god, look at this. 81 faith a turn, guys. 38, 81 faith a turn, and also 59 points of production. Magnus here. Magnus here. What was that? Magnus here. Oh my god. Horses? What is this? We got Buriga making road pathways towards Vilnius. But that's his ally. I mean, as in, past that, it's his ally, Arabia, no? Huh. Interesting direction to send all of his army, all of his military, when he has an empire, an enemy empire on the right side. There we go. Wall of Strong coming up in 1 here from Shendu. He did manage to get also the extra production points on all of these resources, making this city 38 points of production. 38! That is insane. That is so much production just from a single city. He jumped up to be the biggest one in the game. 83 points of production, 18 science, 27 culture. Got some horses out from Xi'an. We'll still get some chops over there to make them faster. And you see he does have a horse also from Guangzhou going towards a cat here. Well, China is the ally of Andrew, so Andrew doesn't need to actually worry about his west here. And we're going to need to see if SND is going to manage to pick up the slack, take him down. That's what is going to have to keep shift entering. Yeah, I mean, Toilet over here with the warrior is just standing still on the 2-2 base. There is a slinger that is right next to it, so I'm pretty sure he does want to move it out there. We're going to need to see what he does. Andrew cannot place the settler right now, by the way. He's in a clearing. Is that how you call it, by the way? The space in between the forest? Is that like a clearing in English? I guess not nice. The warrior is not chasing. He still has moves. I think he's gonna try to do some last move, first move shenanigans to get Andro, you know, a little bit shaken up. Or he's just gonna give up and go 1-3 and try to get out of there. Or it has wheat on it. Yeah. Clearing. I mean, they're fighting the aliens, the predators. All the predators. Temenanki plus Grey Bath will make that number swell up to 50 or even more. Oh my god, yes, yes. But we don't really see that happening. We do have him starting the pre-builds on the heavy chariots. He's getting his iron working in 2 turns, feudalism in 5. We'll definitely need to get the mercenaries if he wants to get these going, like to upgrade knights. Victory establishing Korakorum. Looks like Hannibal is going to try to get a level 2 spy here against somebody. And we do have him still pumping out a few of these horses around. Getting that campus here. That's a nice +3. In Urumqi with minus establishing 3. Okay, let's see. Here we got units from Arabia going to take Samarkand. A few horses are wrapping around, getting his temples up and also building up the Diplo quarter in Damietta. Here XP is going for a lot of commercials. I do see Raja Tutarmal is gonna be the next one, and they probably will make points. We got Japan on 6, America is 9.2, Babylon 8, Germany 6.9 points of these. Also, that Uzbekistan capital is sad for not having a big floodplain. Yes, 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 that would have been amazing here. Also, he did chop his deer tile. I gotta say that was not cool, man. That was not cool. I'm a bit surprised he's not also switching the banana to Shendu. That would be a pretty good tile to work. I guess the city is only 7 pop and he already has so many tiles. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He has tiles for 10 pop easily. 8 idols. I thought it would be more. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Does he have any more? I mean, that's still, what, 24 points? Ah, look. 9 on the east. Silver, but that's kind of weird spot to actually get it. Could get it. It's just a weird spot. Also, first moves are about the speed of your computer, not the slot order in the lobby. Arne has a fast PC, so he loads in much faster than Toilet. On that spaceship, good evening, sir. Yes, yes. Toilet is in Australia. That's what I meant. He's gonna be slower anyway. It's very far away. Looks like SND could only manage to steal a little bit the sugar tile, like pillage the plantation over there. While we do have him getting a few new horses, he might actually go and tackle over here a CAD with China. I guess it's a bit of a unfortunate fact that he couldn't manage to get one of the early generals here. He is on 34 science and 31 culture, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to a stronger technology like coursers or to upgrade his horses into, or knights, stirrups, so they can get this going. We'll see how this works. 80 points of production does look good right now. It's still not as far as the 92 of space, but still good enough. Toilet is also on 80, and we do have him only on 5 cities. Got some galleys out from in the puddle of Eshuna here. Now you see he's still baking up the traders, sending another settle. That would be his 6th. Well, he's getting his Pelgums going. Kind of slow. I gotta say, kind of slow development here. Who got the first slot in the lobby? Indonesia, I believe. Andrew. Yeah, Andrew. Second one is Maelstrom. Toilet is the third. Also, audience Shable coming up for S&D while he's finishing up more markets. We do have Babylon sending a city towards Nuremberg so they can get to connect with each other. Nuremberg is on the coast. They can definitely trade to it. Berlin getting horses out. Cologne getting horses out. Moving towards the north. I don't see new units from Indonesia that would actually be placed on Bandung's defenses. He did manage to just get a warrior there. And that's about it. It depends. Who first moves? Yeah. Germany has no free sim, has to defend against China. Yeah, I don't think Germany is going to have a free sim here. Yeah, doesn't look like it. China shouldn't have been worried about the east, to be honest. I think Hannibal made a bit of a mistake going west. He's going towards his ally. Can he go past his ally somewhere? I guess to Japan. No? To Japan and to Expli? Huh. What is this? Arnold, you insecure? I guess he's talking to Andro? No? Whoa. What happened? Oh, he did settle Bima. Okay. So Andro did get this one down. Why did he go Vital if he just wanted to settle Bima there? Weird. Anyway, this is what it is. Got the entertainment complex coming up from Indonesia. He might try to go for Colosseum. And he does have Magnus with quite a few builders for that Colosseum to be chopped quickly. I need to see how everything looks after. Hannibal is getting his castle in 6. Oh, this might be a strategy actually. Wait, he could get his horses in the borders of Baghdad, upgrading Baghdad, and then BAM! Hit America directly face first. While Expli is gonna just play with his puddle. The Kittenz denounced me? Yeah, that's normal, man. Wiping a cap on Germany. Is it for the fast Kansas? I think he already had enough culture coming up from his Pembrasian voice, and so he said he needs some science, and he got Pingala. It's not unusual actually to use Pingala internals. He already has like 2, 3 of them, 4 of them that would connect and get him the extra science. I would imagine he might actually want to use this, no? The shared knowledge, the domestic trade routes to Pingala City do provide a +1 food and +3 science. This is pretty good. Also capture Vilnius to create Reina trade. Is he? I don't think he's gonna care about Vilnius at all. If he, the thing is, if he catches this city, if he captures this city, he's gonna give the info to his opponents, and I don't think he wants to do that. Like, you see, XP has the vision of Vilnius. If Mongolia would attack Vilnius, it would be extremely visible that there is an army here. If there is an army here, there is danger here, no, on the city of New York. Samarkand has been defeated. Arabia made another city here. We got 2, 4, 6, 7 from him. And he's starting to get his apostles going. We did get a second religion from America with Stonehenge. Zen meditation and stewardship for the extra science on the campuses and the extra gold on the commercials. What is the military engineer from Genghis? Is building up the road over here. Is digging... where? Whoa, 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 whoa. He got it back. Yeah, he got it back in Karakorum and Urumqi. Now he's connecting the other cities. Yeah. Oh, he got a trader. So wait, he used all of that military engineer for nothing because the trader built the road pathway anyway? Oh well, I guess it is what it is. I'm still a bit surprised that we got horses actually going into the borders of Cairo and not all of them going towards Baghdad. It gets captured when it will be seen on the map. Yeah, most likely will force Vilnius to make more units. Yeah, yep. Let's see what they do. Okay. Campus from Cairo. Oh, he started getting that beautiful setup going. +4 and another +4. Well, I do have to say, it doesn't look like Germany actually focuses him that much. We do have the Hansas that are going to get in between Frankfurt and Cologne, in between these commercials. And I do see he sent his army to actually meet the Chinese one on the battlefield of a cat here. The cat is just going to be taken out? Or is this, I mean, there is an ancient wall getting built over there in 2 turns. And maybe S&D does have a chance of taking 1 or 2 of these horses down. Especially right now. Especially, SND, this is your chance. You got a horse that is actually attackable. If this general moves over with the scout, that's not going to be attackable that easily anymore. What do you think, guys? I think he should attack this horse, right? He has 3 horses of his own and an archer. Definitely that horse is dead. There's no way he's staying alive. Has it ever been what is not? Or what it will be? Yeah, I guess we are always thinking about what was or what was not. As his military passes by, it doesn't have the same ring to it, you know, like, yeah, I don't know. As his military passes by and the last fellow tells Vilnius, we are just passing through, don't mind us, thank you. Oh my god, that reminds me. So, you know, I play Escape from Tarkov. It's actually quite a hardcore game, right? Quite a hardcore game. Arc Raiders also came out like a few weeks ago, and there we go. The horse actually did get taken down of next to a cat. Okay, he found a weakness, the chink in the armor. The city of Stila being placed under siege. It is what it is. And in the channels, in the Discord that I play with some of my friends, we had a few of them that did just get Arc Raiders, but they don't want to play Escape from Tarkov. Arc Raiders is basically like the easy version, like the really, really easy, the soft core version of Escape from Tarkov, or extraction shooters actually. These guys, the new guys that didn't want to play Escape from Tarkov, they were going to the other players in a deathmatch, right? In an actual deathmatch, like everybody was an opponent of theirs on the map. They were like, "Hey, I'm friendly, I'm friendly." yeah, friendly, and they were like just dying everywhere. Amazing, man, just amazing. Yeah, I know. Why not play FT then? We tried to tell them. They just like, it's a lot of information, man, a lot of stuff. You need to learn the maps, you need to learn the items, you need to learn the ammo, the bullets, the weapons, the blah blah blah. Which, to be honest, is kind of amazing. It's kind of, as in, it's kind of amazing that you have this kind of a game, because it teaches a lot to, you know, like people. You need actual soldiers, no problem. They're already getting half the knowledge. You know, they know the bullets, the weapons, the everything, the armors. They know if the state is pushing them into war with shitty equipment, stuff like that. What is this pack armor that you're giving me over here? Want my Thor? Isn't the cat the very city that allows to attack through walls? Yes, exactly. It actually doesn't really allow, but it gives full damage. It gives full damage. Anyway, that city is gonna get the ancient walls next turn, and I don't think the units here of China are actually gonna go through it. And we do have Chinese wall also getting built already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles that got built here. China did get a holy site. It's working on his shrine and getting Moksha also plugged in there. We're going to need to see what kind of religion is he gonna go for. Well, we do have the units of Mongolia starting to actually get into the borders here of Arabia. In the tech side, Mongolia is getting his mercenaries in 2 turns, also his castles in 3. 40 science, 39 culture, 75 points of production. Now, I'm still wondering how is he gonna pull this off, because I was thinking it would be really easy to go Baghdad, improve, you know, going to the river, going to New York. Doesn't work like that. No, he's going another way. He's going another way. I don't know where he's going. Wait, the cat died? They took it down, man. It didn't have a chance. It didn't get the walls up. It died. Yeah, it died. Someone should attack Arabia. Can they figure it out? I mean, somebody should attack America, and that would be a how to say, that would be Mongolia. Nice road from Mongolia to Arabia. Yeah, yeah. It keeps on going, man. Vilnius is actually helping. Look at this. Also, Galaxy Pika. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Vilnius is helping with the road pathway. I think he did need to actually get another road here with the military engineer. He needs to bring it back and finish the job. I don't know where this slacker is. Hannibal is here. Military engineer Lurumki. Where is this going? Is he gonna try to make another city over here and get some road pathways to help it first? Maybe? Hannibal also started off on a terracotta army, and we did have Colosseum finished up. Actually, what was it? Here? No. Here? No. Where did I see that Colosseum? In China? No. We got the first industrial zones coming around. Man, I know somebody placed down that, but oh, Zankian extra 3 capacity on Germany. And he did manage to get Timur as a general, but he does need to actually get, stronger things going. Oh, there we go. Colosseum on Indonesia. There we go. Mahapahit. He got it, man. Only 36 science and 55 culture, while we do already have Arabia jumping up to 77 and 55. We got 189 points of faith and 107 points of production on Arabia. This is insane. This is so good. This is so good. You think the Mongols are attacking anyone? They're just there for the cookies? They might be there for the cookies and the fun. I mean, you never know. Maybe Arabia got some LEDs going, and he got the party going. Maybe some music over there. Pow, pow, pow. Hey, look at that. We do have some heavy chariots also coming around from Maelstrom. We're getting also relatively close to the next era. We're gonna start switching towards the era score here slowly to see how it's going, but I do want to see if anybody's gonna actually do something or not. Castles is coming out next turn for Genghis Khan, and he should be really quick to upgrade and move towards his opponent if he wants to get the advantage going. You saw here, right? You saw what happened here. Germany hesitated for like 2 turns. Boom, Indonesia got a defense up. And they don't have the gold to upgrade. I mean, they got like 400 gold. They should be enough gold. It's what, 60, 70 a pop there? Maybe a good time for a prediction? Yeah? Yeah. Let's put it up. Give me a sec. Thank you for reminding me. Start the prediction. Who will win? Unlucky on one side and Kittenz on the other side. Bing, 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 bing. Forget space, that's enough faith to directly ascend to Nirvana. Yeah. Ooh, look at the pre-builds here. China is getting going. Guangzhou, and he did get a religion here in Beijing. He's getting 4 heavy chariots. Got a general, that's he got it back to truck Ethelfled. He got a new one, Ethelfled. And Hannibal Barca is still deployed towards Germany here. Germany is in a bit of trouble here. He is getting his own heavy chariots out. That's quite a bit of production though to use. 121 versus space 110. Now, of course, we do have also space with benefiting from like 51 points of faith per turn, but he's not in a monumentality, so he cannot reasonably use it. Okay, what's going on here? This is big. Big moment next turn. Big moment next turn. It is, but I want to see if toilet tried. What tried? What? Forget space. That's enough faith to directly ascend to Nirvana. Yes. Compare the GPTs. I mean, there's definitely a lot more GPT on the side which doesn't have Arabia. No? Like, that's just like, yeah, no brainer, man. Big GPT numbers here, 26, 52, 90, and 48 on the side of unlucky, while we do have the Kittenz with 5, 26, 31, and 11. Is he upgrading? No, this is the big moment we have all been waiting for. Hannibal. He's going through the mountains. Again, he's searching for Rome, guys. He's searching for Rome. He found target. Also, hello there, Inoue. Good evening, sir. On YouTube, Legendary Llama. Hello there, sir. Oh, wait a second. I- is that Flowers? Flores? Is that Flores? Thank you so much for being on both YouTube and Twitch. Thank you, sir. Also, get this. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I think this German Magnus should get kicked by the real garrison commander. Ooh. He's an imposter? He's, yeah, I guess, yeah. Nasty. Nasty these days. Well, SAD is starting to get a lot of pre-builds of his own. We do already have China upgrading knights. Like, look at them, they're ready. They're ready to go. They're ready to pounce, cross the rivers, get into the waters over there, get dirty. Oh my god, that reminds me, guys. I wanted to sell my headphones. Like, one of my headphones broke and I got new ones. It got... The guys from the service didn't want to open them up because they said they were not hygiene enough. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, yeah. This is what it is, guys. This is another reason to not get warranty. For some reason. Do toilet have arena build? I can also make pictures, by the way, no problem. If you want to see the, how to say, if you want to compare to what that guy said, just use pictures. I made everybody laugh. I went to the store and made fun of them. I made everybody laugh of the guy. That was like insane, man. How can you say that? How is that even possible? Does toilet have the arena build? Yes. Yes, he does. He tried. He couldn't get it though. Like I guess he tried to get the Colosseum. Indonesia did out with him though. Also, looks like Andrew is gonna send one of his settlers towards the south. That's gonna put him closer to Babylon. And we do have some of these Japanese forces next to Osaka here on the western side. 500 military, yeah. Sorry, it's 3 cities, 500 military from Mongolia. Finally, he's getting the 4th city out. He did upgrade. I do see a Corsair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Oh, wait a second. Is he going Japan? Is he gonna hit Japan? Oh, that's the biggest gold generator they have. If he hits Japan, that's a big problem. Well, Japan is also next to Babylon, but Toilet is not moving anywhere. He does have some heavy chariots coming out. Did recruit Zhang Heng. Did anybody get Hypatia? Yes, Tokugawa. Tokugawa got Hypatia. Only chance Kittenz broke through America or Japan and pillage, else GG for them. Yeah. Indonesia coming up from Tokyo. We do have the aqueduct from Osaka that is gonna get the adjacencies going. That's a +3 only, unfortunately. Well, it's gonna turn into a +4 when he's gonna get the other one going. Okay. Arabia didn't actually get his own Mamluks out. We do have him with one of these pre-builds going, and I do see he's more interested in building up his Madras account, getting all of his libraries in his districts, and also getting more settlers for more cities. The Mongols are so tiny. Yeah, but they have a big stake, Atrexian. Good evening, sir. We got big stake Hannibal coming in from Damietta with coursers going against, I think it's Japan. I think. We'll see. We shall see. We got just a few more moments to go. SN is also getting his mercs in 2 here. Ooh, the units of China are already on his borders, and he did not get to upgrade his heavy chariots. He definitely wants his mercenaries before. We don't have that much gold on their side, right? So unless they actually get pillages going or something, they're just not gonna make enough gold for everything. And I think we need to start taking a look at the era score here. We're 5 tenths away from switching. Hannibal looks like 41-41. He still needs 8 points. He's probably gonna get a cash, I think. No? He got no, he didn't get stirrups actually. Apprenticeship in 2. He might not get the cash. Urumki gonna get that terracotta army going. 11 tenths. He does have Magnus and 3 of these builders to chop with also a military engineer that has a charge on it. Hannibal is on negative GPT. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. And now he's on 9. Now he recovered a little bit. Let's see the attack. Oh, man, that scout of Japan didn't even see what's going on. There is a samurai here from Almog. But the question is, where are all of these Mongolian coursers gonna go? This swordsman doesn't see anything, by the way. This guy is blind. Look, check this out. Doesn't see anything. The forest is a bit too high around him. So yeah, he doesn't see it. Mongolia did manage to secure his golden age. Toilet is just 5 points away. It looks like Space secured his golden age. Expley 6 points away. We got Almog here securing his golden age, and Andrew did secure his golden age. So it's just gonna be S&D with Hannibal, and I do see Toilet that will have and Expley that will have problems here. He actually used the mate engineer to make the road for a builder to chop faster. That's how it goes, man. That's how you do it. You use every tool in the game to give you some advantages. Wait, did S&D move away from discovering mercenaries? Is he actually gonna finish it? No, he already has the boost. Like what? Why did he move away? Also, I do have to point out, very nice that he has 145 points of production. But yeah, he didn't get the card. He doesn't have mercenary. Oh no, and there are knights coming through. Well, he does have enough units to actually hold these for a little while. We got a +3 coming up for the knight. Also +3 from the scout, +3 from the intel. I don't think it was Etienne. Oh, Etienne did manage to get a spine. Long way. He got a long way in long way in Frankfurt, and I do see also Hattusa has been defeated. Here I did get placed here. Where was Hattusa? There was that city state that was making. Oh, there we go. Hattusa got taken down here by Mongolia's 2 coursers, and we do have him finally getting 2 more cities out. Okay, so he 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities. Looks better than it was before. While I do see China is starting to spread out his religion everywhere, he's also making those settlers moving towards the west. Now this. Okay, Mongolia switch targets again. He's gonna go, by the looks of it, America here. Expley, 69 science, 64 culture, does have 251 gold in the bank, and he's getting stirrups with mercenaries next turn. Has 1, 2 pre-builds. Is he gonna get these? Is this actually a possibility to get these? I guess there will be a bit too much iron to ask. Is he sending his iron away? Let's see. Yeah, he did send his iron away. He's on 0 right now. Okay, we got some units from Mongolia also getting into the borders of Japan. Walking just straight by the samurai because he didn't have a little brother over there on the uranium tile. He was afraid he's gonna turn into the Hulk. That's what happened there. So that's where the money for Germany's upgrades coming from? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, doesn't seem like Mongolia is gonna have an easy time to go against America here. Even though he did manage to get here with strong units. America did also get his knights out. Not that many though. He's definitely gonna need to get all of these towards the north. And I do see he also did get a religion. Shinto. No, this was the religion. Indonesia got Judaism, Jesuit education with a defender of the faith, and Protestantism went for divine inspiration with tithe on China to get the extra gold and of course the extra faith pattern. Ironic that the big fight is almost perfectly in the middle of the map. Yes, true. It's actually yeah, right smack in the middle. Would have been nice if there would have been some support here from Maelstrom. Maybe some crossbows or something from Arabia would have been really, really, really helpful. Crossbows, siege units would have done amazing here. Because right now, with the walls going up in New York, it doesn't seem like Mongolia is actually gonna do much other than get a few pillages going, and that's about it. Which, in the grand scheme of things, don't think that's gonna matter that much. We do have him very low science and culture compared to the other ones, except space. Space is actually also lower than him, 39 science. He did manage to get 146 points of production, as Hannibal is only on 86. That was also going to be a problem. Is the only one under 100, while everybody else has over 140 minimum. Where is the Genghis spy? He didn't get through. He didn't get the memo. He's still sitting. Oh my god, wait a second. These courses of Mongolia are actually getting into the trader line of Japan. In just a few turns, they're gonna get onto that trader line. Okay, Kamon being taken down here by the Mongolian units. And China getting his knights next to the units of Germany. While we do have the first knights of Germany also getting out from Cologne, getting upgraded here. I do see he does have also some archers that could shoot, but they also need upgrades. Did get Oracle in Frankfurt and building up more settlers, while he's getting smacked over here. Whoa, space is putting quite a bit of pressure. He's not taking any disrespect.
Dizzy Cartoon has joined the round table.
He has upgraded. Yeah, he did upgrade in Arabia's territory. And yes, it did take him a long time to get here. A long time. Wait, I saw follow someone. Dizzy Cartoon, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Yeah, you can upgrade. Hannibal getting his stirrups next turn, but I think that's a bit too late. Oh, that's fine, actually. He did secure his golden age even without getting Keshex. SND secured his golden. Yes, Toilet still needs 1 point. Uh-oh. Toilet needs 1 point. I hope he's gonna get like a city-state or something, or a great person. Does he have the points? No. I don't see him on the top slots anywhere. Nalanda is still available for them, and it looks like there's a fight between Toilet and Almog for the Suzavet. They're both tied right now in that city center. It's kind of far away for anybody to put pressure on it. And we do need to see if Mongolia is actually going to do anything here with his coursers. Other than, you know, being annoying to Almog. Because right now it kind of feels like he's just being annoying. He's not actually doing much. Like an encampment that can easily be repaired. Some pillages that don't really mean much other than a little bit of gold. And of course a bit of production there. Let's see, they got the first crossbow out. Got space coming through. There we go. Oh yeah, he did get these. Oh my god, crossbow is actually not that strong to attack into the knights of China. Looks like China is gonna keep on punching through here. Oh my god, he didn't get it. Oh, normal age Toilet. Oh, that's just nasty, man. Yeah. That's a big fart over here. Normal age in the second era. Wait, there's another 10? There's another 10. He has another chance. There is another chance for Toilet the Tall to pick up that last point. Last remaining point. What do you think, guys? Is he gonna get it? Or is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it? Rough Rider buildings and districts? Not units. Yeah. And to see Japan is getting some of these chops on the night so we can have a strong unit to push back the Mongolian courses. Mongolia is trying to get in between the trade routes here, but unfortunately he is getting countered by both America and Japan. He's being slowed down enough that he cannot do much. We do have, of course, with Saladin here getting so much science right now. 150 science, 55 science, 265 points of faith, and 159 points of production on big boy over here, Maelstrom. What is this? Printing coming up next turn. And we're gonna need to see what kind of golden age is he gonna have. Is he gonna go pen brush? I guess pen brush, no? Second pen or second monumentality. What do you think? Second monumentality or pen brush? He kind of has a lot of cities anyway that would need improvements. That's what I mean. Arabian tanks go brrr. Mongolia might have a chance if he gets the K-Shakes there. I mean, he started to 110 K-Shakes from his capital. Also did manage to get a level 2 spy. There we go. Finally, he got a level 2 spy. Wait. Did he get the spy here? No. He doesn't have a spy either in Japan or America at the moment. He's just fighting with his base damage. Toilet doesn't have iron working, so no sword buy. No. Toilet. Oh, that's big poop. Yeah, that's a big poop. That's nasty. One could say that Toilet's game almost went down the drain. Yes. Yes. Now you get it, man. He got it. Wait, he got it? He got it. Oh, he did something. He did something and he got it. Okay, so golden. We got a golden age, and then golden age. And we're just switching to it. What is China doing? Okay, now that knights are on the front line, looks like China cannot pass through them efficiently, and I'm pretty sure S&D is gonna secure this defense for a little while longer. We don't need to see what Indonesia is gonna pull out, while S&D doesn't really have that much science or culture. We do have him getting a golden age, and we're gonna need to see his bonuses. More campuses coming around from him, trying to get Jebel Balkan in Berlin. And I do see he's still trying to get a bit better economy with the commercials coming out from Nuremberg. Yields, yeah, these are the yields. Why is Maelstrom not making units? Headway, good evening, sir, on YouTube. I don't think he had the visibility like this. This would be how to say sorry, let me rephrase that. Arabia wants to go for the later bonuses in the game, and he doesn't want to commit right now any kind of production or gold to a military that would put pressure on all of his empire. So he wants to let Mongolia be aggressive against his opponent, and then him following up against those exact opponents with much stronger units that those opponents cannot actually defend with. That's probably the plan. Also, it's very funny Mongolia and China settle so close, yet they never send troops to each other. Yeah, it's like a frenemies kind of thing over here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. China is more annoyed with Germany than anything else. Hannibal did manage to get over 130. Interesting. And wait, S&D just got... What? Okay, 64.59. But that's still very low. Like, look at the numbers of Arabia. 165, 105. That's insane. We're going to have a quick pause also for the Congress to go through. We're going to see what happens after. I think that the idea behind the Mongol attack was to take pressure off of Germany, not to deal some serious damage. Yeah. Yeah, they're griefing over here, both Almog and Expley. They're slowing them down. Not by much though. I do see XP did jump up in culture, in science significantly. It has a decent amount of culture. Has also more cities to settle. While, yeah, pause. Okay, never mind. Getting this, get this, and then get this. Be right back. actually show you how the headphones look. Ah, shit. Need to get downstairs. Dizzy Cartoon, good evening, sir. Do they use any mods for multiplayer? Yes, they actually use quite a few mods. Oh, it's a pause. I can actually go get how to say. I'll get the headphones and come back. And leave the screen here so you can take a look at the mods. Wait. So it's like BBG expanded, a better balance game 720. You got them here. There are a few more. Headphones. So check this out. Romanian stupidity right here. These are headphones, yes? What are they? Biodynamic, something, I don't know. Not sure of the model, to be honest. But anyway, biodynamic. First, this ripped off. You see this? After like half a year, they started showing like, look at this. Look at this shit. I don't know if you can see it. It started ripping off from both sides. They started going down. Okay? That's one problem. No problem. Okay. First, second of all, the pads are made from like some form of fake leather or something. That's like spread out leather. Check this. Yeah, sure. They're definitely gonna get everything. Every poop everywhere. Like if I eat some chips and put my hands on this, I'm gonna leave some oil on it. It is what it is. But guess what? Technical stuff. Poof! And they're out. Look at that. You just get them away, no? And you open up the other thing. Inside, no problem. There's no dirt here. Where's the dirt? Where dirt? Where is the dirt? Where's the hygiene? So for this, a store, actually a famous store from Romania, said we're not even gonna watch. We're not even gonna open them up for warranty. Does anybody feel like it's a scam store? Or is it just me? Anybody else? Anybody? Because I'm pretty sure you guys had some issues with the headphones. I mean, let me actually try to put these back. Oh, if they would have been smart, they would have just told me, hey, you know what? Those pads that are dirty, you could just buy new ones. They're only 10 bucks or 15 bucks each. That's an upsell, no? That's a smart upsell. But no, they went the other route. Okay. Fucking idiots. Yeah, I throw my headphones away when they no longer work, but I never spend more than, I mean, these are like 200. They're like $200. They don't work if you don't have an amplifier properly and so on and so forth. And I use them for music. That's the painful thing. Like, anyway, this is what it is. You'd think when you have a store that actually, you know, it looks decent and has like decent people over there, they're gonna be nice and they're gonna be doing their job. But no, man, customer service quality is down the drain. Yeah. Yeah, they got me to, like, I had to buy new ones, unfortunately. And to be honest, I wanted to give these back, like the new ones back, so I can repair those and actually keep working on those. But now need to find a new store. It is what it is. Also, we'll probably need to contact the, how to say, the maker of the brand to get the warranty. Man, I'm telling you, man, stay away from Romania. This is like I'm living on hostile territory here. It's like you got all of the. Anyway, you know what I want to say. Oh, 3 minutes as a pause. Let me get to the toilet. Be right back. Still, still no. Anyway, wait. Let's maybe take it from the beginning. You're Romanian and they treat you like that. How will they treat me? Oh, probably like dog shit, man. I'm not even kidding. Like, really, no. I think, I'm sorry, Placeguard Games, to just tell you the truth, man. I'm sorry. This is what it is. You just cannot drill common sense into these guys. Some of these guys, I guess. Got new earpads for my Jabra headphones from Temu for yeah, they didn't send them anywhere anymore officially. Yeah, I got the same problem with the Formula 1. I had the Sennheiser Game Zero, and they had like for 7 years I could actually get the pads from them, but then I couldn't get the pads from them anymore because they weren't building them, making them anymore. And yeah, Temu was the only choice basically, unfortunately. But I don't like those headphones anymore. I wanted to get something with a bit more kick because that's one of my problems when I'm making music. Unfortunately, I cannot like they never allowed me like the Romanian system. Even if I went to the musicians, I went to the artists and so on. I went to the competitions and blah blah blah. They never even given me the chance, not even a chance, to I would say to work on music anywhere. So this is what it is. I didn't get the experience of actually hearing my music, for example, in clubs or like coffee shops or stuff like that, so I can hear it loud anywhere. No, I just use headphones basically to do it. Kind of gave up making music for them and just make it for myself and for the stream basically. Anyway, we're back. So 20% faster population growth. Tokugawa got it. I do see +4 gold to the sender. Okay. SND got that one, and 2 diplo points on Guitarja. Oh, one other thing. I also did make my, how do you call this in English? I don't know. Like the thing you leave when you die, the paper you leave when you die, that they should just delete everything. Nothing should go into the hands of the Romanians. Nothing that I did. Nothing that I created. Fuck that. GMC has been built by Arabia. Interesting. And we do have him actually picking up Omar Khayyam here as a scientist. Well, the next one is going to be Abu, and he got picked up also. Hildegard of Binga coming up next. Looks like America and Japan do have enough points. Not sure who's going to pick it up. Bisheng is also available for Germany. But did he actually pass this up to China? I think he passed this up. Anyway, Hannibal, 72 science and 33 culture in Drums of War Golden Age this time. 122 points of production here on Mongolia. We do have him recruiting Abu, and looks like he's sending it towards the southeast somewhere. He does have some caches also going towards the Chinese defenses of Jiaodong. Of course, China will have his own crouching tiger to defend himself. It shouldn't be a problem here. While we do have some knights also standing around, they can definitely hit and run against these caches and, well, put them back. We got China also getting a few knights from his middle side over here on the west. In the main cities of Mongolia, we got some aqueducts, and he's probably going to follow up with industrial zones. Getting another encounter from the new cities that he settled, and I do see Magnus is establishing north, so we can get some chops going. Cupcake, also good evening, sir. The will, yes, thank you. The will, yes. Yes, the will, exactly. SND, 84 science and 74 culture. We got Frederick Barbarossa, Germany, still defending against China, and he did choose to go for a Pembrasian voice in his second era. He does have 210 production, and I gotta say China is keeping up quite nicely with this. He's on 204 of his own. We do have some crossbows and some knights on the defense, and it doesn't seem like China has that much of a difference in science. Actually, between him and the SND is just 10 points, so he's not gonna get a stronger unit anytime soon, unless they really F up and they go different ways in the tech tree. Toilet pen brush, 93 science, 91 culture, also 220 points of production here on Hammurabi. We got him getting that 10th population city in Babylon soon, and I don't see him actually having that many problems with Indonesia in the north. They are both sitting on the borders over here with a few pre-builds, and that's about it. Same can be said about his Japanese neighbor here on the northeast. They just don't care about each other here. We do have him making 160 gold turn. That's pretty good, and I do see also SND did jump up to 100, so now they do have the funds that they need to upgrade units. We got also Maelstrom, 203 science and 113 culture, 273 faith points, and 203 points of production on Arabia. Okay, that's big. That is insanely big, actually. That is so big. We'll see if he does have the opportunity to maybe pick up also Newton. Ibn Khaldun would be also amazing. We do have America sending a spy towards him, and of course America in the south is, well, probably not having a really good time, since Mongolia did push him with the coursers, and they did come through the territory of Arabia. No, Arabia does have the most points actually. Look at that. He's getting the projects going. He really wants to get Newton or Ibn Khaldun. Makes sense. Space, 75 science, 60 culture. We do have him here, 210 points of production, and from what I do see, he's gonna get spied on by Mongolia with a level 2. We do have the Kesheks that are gonna start raining down hell over here against the Chinese knights, and we do need to see how they're gonna fare when he's actually gonna get the 2 points of extra visibility over his opponents. Okay, XP 129 science, 66 culture. We did take a look a little bit, and he's getting more science numbers with those universities finishing up, while he's gonna get also his industrial zones in between his aqueducts. I do see that he did make that army into the north, and I gotta say this looks like he has a bit of a problem with the city count. 246 cities only. I guess he got slowed down a lot. Chillbrains, good evening, sir. He got Feed the World with the one that gives you the faith for his city, Watts for the science, and then Holy Waters on Arabia. Shinto is on America with amenities and stewardship. Indonesia is here. Hey, pe ce facem aici? She's trying to actually grab the headphone wire. Păi ce facem aici? Ne certăm. Ai nu fi nesimțită. Okay, well, she's gonna be like that. And we do have China with divine inspiration and tithe. There still is a religion available, and we're going to need to see who's going to get it. Almogar 133 science and also 120 culture points. We do have him defending quite nicely against Mongolia. I don't think he even got one pillage down. I don't think he even lost one single tile. Anyway, getting another settler towards the north, and did plug in the chokes finally with the samurais. Did get earlier hanging gardens, Zapadana, got those industrial zones down, and was trying to build the Kilva Kisivani, but stopped short so he can get his campus down. We do have him also 181 points of production. Definitely needs a lot more points of production here to keep up with everybody else. Everybody else is more than 200. This is a bit surprising that Tokugawa, which usually is the one that gets so much production, is actually not getting so much production. Ăla e tot cablu. She went from the one headphone to the other headphone, and she's still watching the cables. Hello? Please stop watching the cables. Do not eat cables. Andro, 123 science, 50 culture on Indonesia, 250 points of production here on him. While we do have him finishing up the mausoleum next turn in his capital, we do have him with quite an army of builders coming out from his city centers. We'll start improving everything. He did just get a skeleton army to defend himself against a possible attack from Babylon, while he doesn't need to worry about anything on the western side. And since I do see Germany is actually quite entangled with China, well, that's gonna be a bit of an issue. As in, for Germany, he's just not gonna have units to send to Badung over here to actually take over some Indonesian cities. Okay, what's happening here? We do have Mongolia getting those units back. Păi, ce faci, mă? Cine face? Păi ce este? Those builders should boost the Tokuda production. We'll see. We shall see if all of these builders will actually get their work done. We still have quite a few tiles that he needs to improve here. I do see also Kyoto did get built up so he can get the pyramids going. There are quite a few jobs also for... Oh no, he cannot get it. He cannot get it. He can only build the pyramids. I was thinking maybe Petra, but that's not gonna work. Yeah, tuna cables, man. Exactly, tuna cables. Amazing. I do see Arabia is starting to get a few Mamluks going slowly but surely. He does have GMC, so that 286 Faith a turn is going to work quite nicely to get this going. There are 2 city-states with Faith, and I do see Maelstrom does have Armagh. Does he have points in this? Yes, he does have points in this also. That's Space's city, so it's one of his allies. He can have access to get all of the bonus points for the extra Faith generation going on. While we do have him in the tech side going for gunpowder here, we might see him getting cuirassiers really quick, a lot faster than his opponents. XP, for example, is on military engineering here, and he's just 130 points of science, while we do have Saladin on 233. And this is where the action is right now. We do have the Mongolian Keshik starting to actually do the damage against the Chinese Knights, with some Crouching Tigers also getting upgraded here from China. We're going to need to see if he's going to want to push back or take the hits. How many techs is Arabia on? He's on 30. Next one up is 27. Is Almog on 27. Yeah. The toilet is 25. We got 22 on Frederick. Genghis is 19. Wow, just 19 points. I do see Genghis is getting some markets out for those extra trade routes and finishing up the commercials. He did manage to get, actually 15 gold a 10 here. And what is going on here? Oh, Ibn Khaldun got picked up. Means Newton is still available, and we do have Arabia managing to get this one. Does he actually have amenities, or did he just pick it for the fun of it? 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. +3. Hey, we got a +3. 0, 0. Yeah, unfortunate. He doesn't really have bonuses. Kyoto is doing the Petra next. Nitro also, good evening, sir. Where? He cannot get the Petra because there's no more flat tiles. Do you see another flat tile? Maybe I'm missing it. Because this is the closest one that I can see. And it's 4 rings out from Kyoto. He cannot build it. He did manage to get a chop going on pyramids. And as you can see, he's one turning it. Would be nice. Would be nice if he can get the Petra. Don't get me wrong. Would love to see it. A lot of desert hills are going to look very, very cool with all of the extra food production and the gold. More campus research projects coming up from Arabia, so he can get the extra points for that Newton. He already has 122 in the bank right now out of 155. Oh yeah, if he didn't take the pyramids, yeah, Petra would have been there. Sure, yes, agree, totally agree. Also, Dutch Arena should be replaced by coffee shops, +2 amenities, but -5 production. Kick. Liang establishing Mecha so he can get some defense against that possible exploding volcano. I don't know where the spy, the level 2 spy of... oh, it probably did go into China, no? Yeah, level 2 spy of Mongolia is deployed into China, and we do have him managing to get the +6 intel over his opponent here. But still, the Kishiks are not as strong as you would like against the Knights. He can definitely take out the Crouching Tigers with no problem. Walls are going up in Jiaodong. He does have two Knights that could actually attack into that city center. And I do see China is retreating actually past the river here to the south of Handan. Oh, let me pop out the chat also on YouTube. Ce dorești? Mea și ție. Meme? Da. She just wants to have fun. I reach out to pet her and she's running away. Kick W. Okay, pyramids did finish. We do have China getting some courses out of those horses. And I do see the city of Jiaodong can actually be tapped over here. It did have 2 of these Keshiks getting hit. And let's see. Promotion on one. The second one doesn't have a promotion. It will need to move away and get it going. I think the Crouching Tiger did also get taken out. I don't see it from China anymore. But not before it got its shut out. Oh, well, it is what it is. Here, no more defenses from America. We do have him trying to get all of these sim up. And as you can see, S&D does have serious issues actually getting over 100 science. Him, Hannibal, and Space are the only ones that did not manage to make it over 100 science. They do have the production, though. It's only Hannibal really lagging behind with all of these points. That effort of actually going for so many horses so far away to try to go against both America and Japan, I'm not sure if it paid off. It did slow them down, don't get me wrong. It did slow them down. Forced both of them to get a lot of units out. And we're gonna need to see if Arabia over here is gonna manage to actually overtake them. Oh, Forbidden City on XP. What? Oh, he's gonna get here in Baltimore, 10 turns. I guess he does have 2 chops if he wants to. We're going to need to see. It's only Victor in there. He's not going to get any extra yields. Japan is also going to close the choke towards Arabia here next to the... Well, I do have to say, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to hold the chokes, because Almog is getting greedy. Look at this. He's going cartography. Saladin is not going cartography. He's going ballistics. And I do see him still working on his campus research projects. We do have Emily Duchâtelet, the next scientist, while America is now 19 points, Arabia is on 10, Japan is also on 8, Germany on 9. No, no. Nu ai vreo. Da? Ești o fetiță cu minte. Okay. She's fine. She wanted to sit on the bag, basically. It's fine. Oh, did he get it? Emily Duchâtelet was the next. What? No. Oh, he got both. He got both. He got Isaac Newton as well. He got both. Perfect. So he got actually... It's all my science that's going to come out from his series now. Oh my god, man. He's not only the first one, but he's also going to get that bonus. That is amazing. Encampment's coming down. Of course, he does need the general if he does want to get the tanks going or any kind of attack going against his opponent. Started buying out some Mamluks, so whenever he's going to get actually to his ballistics, he's going to have that option of upgrading units. As at the moment, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 coming out from Mecca. And I do see him still making 300 points of faith per turn and 230 points of production. Toilet did almost jump up to 300 points of production of his own on 293, and I do see he did get 2, 4, 6, 7 cities here. With Angkor Wat finishing next turn, he's going to get an extra pop in all of his city centers, while he's also going to get some workshops going for the extra production points. Still working on universities and new campuses here coming up from Mari. That's going to be a nice extra +3, while Shapudum is only going to be a +1 here. It is what it is. Getting the chanceries in Karkar. Trying to get some extra production in that city center with a +6 industrial zone. And still is a 46, not bad, while his capital city is going to be on 48. That's actually not bad at all. Quite a few campuses also coming around from Almog, while I do see he's just about to settle that city towards Arabia. We do need to take a look at the front line. What do we have here? Looks like Mongolia got his Kesheks back. I don't think he lost one. I think he just got to promote them. Looks like this one he got back. Wait, was this actually promoted? I don't know. Or did he actually lose one? Anyway, it looks like also James of St. George did come around, and he's going to get the walls up in Handan. That's going to put 150 points of the defense on the walls of Handan or the other cities. That's super big, actually, super important. It will keep away these Kesheks for quite some time. While the walls are already up in Jiaodong, I do have to point out there is a bit of a weakness in this attack. You do have forest and rainforest actually on the western side of Jiaodong, and it protects it from getting shot from the second rings. That is a problem because all of these Kesheks would have really loved to get the shots on Jiaodong, but they need to get into the forest. They need to get head first over there next to the city center, and it exposes them to the shots of his opponents. Let's see if this game lasts till Einstein. Well, you think it's not gonna last? All because of Arabia? I mean, let's see. Arabia is 2 turns away from ballistics. He does need to finish up his encampments though, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get a general. It's 305 points. It's expensive. That's a lot of projects or faith that he needs to invest into getting one of these. I guess it's gonna be nice to have one, but he does need a modern one, not only an industrial. Ideally, he needs an industrial modern one. Some more of these holy sites. That's still gonna add a lot more faith on him. I do see SND is also getting up in production, 277 points as he's finishing up most of his Sanzas. There still is more pressure coming from China against his units here, and it does seem like the Chinese units do have quite a bit of a punch against his opponent. Well, some of these units do not have actually the bonus coming out from the general, but still, this one does. It's very low, 63.58. While China is getting pushed also on Xiaodong by Mongolia, we don't really have a really big army coming out from Mongolia to actually attack into his opponent, and it does seem like China can secure this defense quite nicely. Longxi would have been actually an easier target, but that's a city that barely has a district, so you know, no damage. We do have the extra culture coming up on the walls here between Beijing and Guangzhou, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get another row of walls anywhere. And there are some tiles that could actually be improved here, right? Could still get this going. Also, China getting a few more knights on the southeast, getting also catapults going. He's definitely going to war against Germany. It looks like there's no stopping this. We do have Germany that did manage to get more culture, more science, more production than his opponent, not to mention significantly more gold. So we do need to see if SND is going to manage to keep these advantages for himself and also add on them so he can outsmart his opponent there. Kilvakis Ivan in Nuremberg in 2 turns. We do have also money being settled here right next to his borders, while finally Toilet is going to keep expanding and it started to get those theater squares for the extra culture. We still need him to get over that 200 science mark. At the moment, it's only Saladin that he didn't manage to get over 200 science. And we know what Saladin is doing. Next turn, ballistics. Ballistics. While Almog is getting square rigging, I gotta say this. Almog is getting square rigging in the meantime. So he's gonna have field cannons with cuirassiers on his borders, while he's still trying to get industrialization. Yeah. Yeah. He actually is doing that. Oh, by the way, coming back on that, how would you react to what happened to me? I'm actually quite curious. How would you react? With the headphones, I mean. How would you react if you were in my place? Nobody? Oh my god, you wouldn't react? You don't want to tell me? I mean, I know Linda's reaction. She would just throw them away. You'd explode? Is it got... Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I did. I actually did. Forget about it. Okay. I cannot really forget about it, to be honest. Like, I wish. Like, it's one of those periods, man. Oh, my money's tight. You don't want to spend it on stuff that you would have warranty on, so I guess as for the warranty money back, they didn't even want to, like, no, that's the issue. Like, I would ask for the warranty money back so I can buy new headphones, no problem. But they didn't even want to check for the look. It didn't want to enter the warranty process, right? It needs to be first checked by the service, and then the service says, okay, these do have a problem. Let's send them to the buyer, to the how to say, to the manufacturer, and get new ones back or the money. No, one of the two. They didn't even want to do that. No, it's just a 2-year commercial warranty that everything has. They have 1 year. These are 1-year headphones. Ce faci, mă? That's even more egregious, right? Contact the management? I mean, I think I saw the management right there. I don't think he liked what I said. I kind of, I mean... I kind of did what Disney Cartoon said over there. You know? First on the phone and then at the shop. It is what it is, man. Depends on the company. For example, Logitech used to just send you shit without checking anything. Having problems, okay, here's the new one. I mean, Logitech, I never had a problem with Logitech with warranty. Honestly, never had a problem. I had, as in, the whole process was very good. Uh, because I use the mice, for example, the mouse extensively. Usually it loses one or two buttons. Well, usually it's either the mouse wheel or the left button, one of the two. They just stop working at some point. And I damn that you share that shit issue every kind of social media account. Do you think, yeah, not worth the money for Logitech to troubleshoot? Yeah, exactly, not worth the money. But for these, they do, they are worth the money. Ne certăm. Băi, ce ți-am zis eu? Ce ți-am zis eu? I need to hide the wires, man. Because, yeah, ești pâine. Așa. Kind of like a grocery store that says, okay, to go get new one if a customer comes in and says, this milk is bad. Yeah. But basically what the store said, like to use your how to say, to use your comparison, what the store told me is you better drink that milk, it's good for you. We don't care about your, issues. That's basically what they told me. Right? Anyway, I do see madrasas are coming around from Arabia, and finally he did get the first cuirassier out. Not really strong enough to go against the Japanese defenses across the river, and I do see Japan did put two of these knights in the choke point. While I do have to say it's a bit weird that Maelstrom actually gave up his hand. He upgraded the cuirassier directly on the borders without actually having a quick follow-up to go against his opponent here. Like, like some form of quick attack. I do see also he's switching up towards industrialization while Almog is going to get the next turn. We do have Maelstrom here also getting nationalism next. Started putting units in as much as possible in his city center so he can get those extra amenities. Then I do see him still working on encampments. Well, he's starting to get some points, but very slowly. No? He's on one. Oh, that's going to take time. Send them a Christmas card. I was thinking of calling consumer protection in Romania, but I mean, might be just the same result, the guys from there might just be, like together, know each other. You can always faith by one. General? Wait. I mean, it should be expensive, no? It's 300 points. How much does he have? He's on 420 right now, 321 points a turn. I guess if he gives up totally on everything, on buying armies and stuff. Hire a lawyer? KW. That's too much, no? Or just some headphones. That goes over that limit. Oh, a Temenanki getting built in Japan. Not gonna be a good one. Actually, he doesn't have a single tile that would be hit by a Temenanki. Looks like it's just for the era score points. Yeah, we do have the science starting to jump up on Hammurabi, 195 points, while Almog did go over 200. Androem is also close to 200. Indonesia over here is working on his universities, getting his grade libraries up. Oh, sorry, shipyards, I wanted to say. While yes, some universities are still needed to be built, he did manage to get that production to over 300. That's pretty good numbers right now. And I do also want to point out Space is, unfortunately, losing the science and the culture race to Frederick Barbarossa. We do have Frederick here with those extra districts that he can place. He did manage to get Forbidden City, and he's going strong on the engineers here. He managed to recruit one. That's how he got that one. No, that was Indonesia picking up Imhotep. Yeah, Isoter of Miletus. There we go. That's how he got Forbidden City. Still working on encampments and getting some more aqueducts for the extra adjacencies towards those Hanzas. Finished Kilvak Isivani and also Nuremberg, which does also house Reina for those extra points of gold per turn. They did manage to secure the gold per turn on Toilet and SND. 247, 275. That looks good right now, even though his allies are basically like nothing. 7 and 34. His opponents do have a lot less. Androem is 187, Almox just 168, and then Expli 0. He's not making anything, while Space is going to be on 51. Is Japan in free inquiry, or is that base science? Is Pen, Brush, and Voice. That is base science. 250 science, 184 culture. Pen, Brush, and Voice Golden Age on Tokugawa. That's big. That is big. I gotta say, Almog over here is managing to actually get to be competitive with Arabia next to him. This won't be easy for Maelstrom to keep up in the next part of the game. This is Japan, man. He's gonna get his industrial zones filled up with electronics factories. You got all of those toys coming through. Ooh, he's gonna build Nvidia. What did Indonesia want to build with this, though? With Imhotep? Or did he get... I guess he got one of these. Either Great Library, Colossus. He did manage to get Mausoleum, so it had 3 charges, no? Oh, wait, 2 charges on Imhotep. Okay. Yeah, it's Imhotep. Anyway. She has more of these harbors being placed down. He's going to need to get that production going. And, of course, the extra science. He stopped making cities though. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities right now for Indonesia. I guess that's a good number actually. Hello? Please don't push buttons. Athena just started walking all over the keyboard. Ești micuță, dar nu atât de mică. Check. Whoa, Big Rusty Big, good evening sir. If you're wondering should the register we covered, contacting consumer protection, whatever relevant governing business, it sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I've done it before and it worked out way better than I expected. They very quickly got my money back. Not in Romania though. Yeah, I don't know in Romania either. I don't think I ever had contact with consumer protection. The only thing I did at some point, I contacted the how to say the oversight committee, basically. I don't know how to call it otherwise, for the energy companies, because they well, they made a mistake at some point, and unfortunately they inverted the sum of one of the invoices from minus to plus. So instead of giving me money, they wanted the same amount from me, and I was like, that's not gonna happen, bro. You're gonna give me my money back. Oh yeah. And I gotta say, it took me like 8 months to fight them email by email until I made the analysis, like the full analysis, point by point analysis of every invoice that came out, every kind of number that was plus, minus, blah, blah, everything that added up or subtracted from the last period, like the last 12 months, to point out exactly what is the problem. They didn't want to do it. They didn't want to do it. Like, it is what it is. Anyway, that company got sold out. No surprise there. Kotoku in Cairo. We do some campuses here. I do see still needing to build up the Madras account. Oh, there's quite a few of them, and it's still working on his industrial zones. He's gonna get industrialization in 2 turns. He's gonna get the ability to get the factories going, not to mention the coal power plants. I do see also Toilet Hammurabi is gonna get that ability with nationalism coming out. But TSMC builds all Nvidia. Yeah, yeah, kick W, man. And that's gonna be the biggest wealth loss of ever, by the way. What is going on right now with Nvidia? Woo! We got XP getting the Rough Riders. Wait, I mean, does he have the cores? Mercantilism? He cannot core up, no? He just upgraded these, so I don't know. No, he cannot core up. He would have had the button here. Unfortunate. Anyway, there's a lot of Rough Riders, and I don't think he's far away. He's on mercantilism. He's definitely not far away from getting nationalism. With nationalism, he should be able to punch through the Mamluks or Cuirassiers, no? 79 against 82. If they get caught up, they're gonna be like 90. That should be fine. Okay, so Arabia will get his all Cuirassier corps to defend himself, and it looks like that's gonna be a strong enough unit to keep away the Rough Riders for quite some time. Wait, oh yeah, he didn't get the fortify yet. And we have bar charge. Yeah, we do have charge for the extra plus 10. Giovanni de Medici did get also picked up by America. I do see Germany did get Leonardo da Vinci for the extra plus 3 culture on the workshops, while he also did manage to recruit Marco Polo for the extra trade out capacity. That's pretty big right now. Let's see it. Germany, 168 science. Space is 112. Do we have some movement? Yeah, they're still fighting over here to the north of Hindenburg. Just, you know, shooting each other up. Not, it's basically friendlies. It's frenemies. Wait a second. Those K-Shakes died? We got only knights over here on the offense against China. I guess this attack has fallen off. There's nothing happening here. It's just waste of movement. Okay, let's see this turn. Rough Riders are still getting upgraded. We do have XP. Oh my god, 8 turns away from nationalism. That's an eternity, man. 8 turns away. Can he actually get into the borders here to do some damage before he loses all of this timing? You know what would have been nice? To actually have shipbuilding and go through the water, get through here. This would have been like super cool. You just bypass all of the defenses of Arabia, just get onto the shores over here. When asked if his arrest was just, Andrew Tate said, "Of course not. There is no justice in Romania." Yeah, that is kind of true. A year before Tate said, "I love Romania. It's corrupt," which is good for it. The rich, I can get away with anything. I just give the police money. Yeah. Man, I don't even want to say what's on our TV. They're literally openly talking about. No, I don't want to say it. It's just disgusting, man. Let's say it like this. I would rather live on the moon as an experiment than live in Romania. Or on Mars, actually. Yes. Better gravity. Coal power plants Osaka. Universities coming up, Nagoya and Sendai. Shizuoka is gonna get those archaeological museums and still more electronics factories keep going here. to have Almog managing to jump up over 400 points of production while Andrew is over 471. His ally XP is starting to move further towards the northwest here. Looks like he wants to hit the Mieta. That's not gonna work, is it? Is it gonna work? What do you think, guys? Is he actually gonna have the chance of pushing Arabia here? Why do I have the impression that he's not? Arabia's gonna start one-turning every one of his techs, no? Towards steel, towards combustion. And when he gets to steel walls, those Rough Riders not gonna do much. We're gonna have also more of these cuirassiers getting cored up. Upgraded first of all and then cored up. See. Yeah, he cannot pass through. I do see also Arabia does have +3 intel on America. And that's an extra 3 damage that he could have had, but he doesn't have. Oh, mountain tunnel? Can he get a mountain tunnel? Wait a second. He does have military engineers, but he actually needs to get to the mountain. That would be big, but the question is, can Maelstrom buy the thing? He should be able... Oh, he ain't got no gold, man. He's only on 54 gold. He needs to buy this tile or it's a disaster? Yes. Yes, I think he needs to buy this tile. This is dangerous. This is very, very dangerous. He bought the tile. He bought it. He saw it, he bought it, he got it, he smashed it. Oh, man. Usually when you want to pull off an attack like this, you want to have some surprise move coming around. Like, you don't get the units right over there without having the ability to build a tunnel and move them next turn. Because this happens, like you're going to have this happening. Your opponent is just going to buy out the tile and going to deny you the access to the mountain. But if you do manage to get there with a surprise, you might get the tunnel through, and it doesn't matter. You already tunnel through. He's going to need to kill it with something like Machu Picchu. Tell them you are megastar influencer. Sounds a lot like the USA. Kicked out. Wait, you can bribe cops in the USA? I don't know about that. It is called Romania for a reason. You know that the row, like the sound, the row, is actually means evil, right? Row. It also means row, like moving hands, but it's... I think the translation is more from Romanian to English than English to Romanian, so yeah, I would take actually the initial sounds. Romania. It's basically a mania for evil, if you wanna translate it like that. I don't think they're gonna care if I'm a megastar influencer or not, to be honest. They would like in this time and era, negative. I would say advertising. It's just advertising, no? Just look at Trump. It's just no. Someone told me that you can buy a Romanian passport for like 5,000 euros. I have no idea. It might happen. To be honest, it might happen. I mean, man, they're talking about buying kids on TV, bro. Openly talking about this, saying there are cases in which this can legally I'm like, bro, how the fuck is anybody allied with Romania? Like, you know? They just need permission to place NATO troops there. It's all about the geography. Yeah, I guess. I'm just saying, maybe the USA should really keep their soldiers away from the general population, like, you know, they're like rabbit or something. Don't get the cooties. They shouldn't get the cooties. Romania is near the Russian border. I mean, we got Ukraine. We're near Ukraine, not Russia border. I mean, we're gonna have Russia on our border if they take over Ukraine. Yeah, sure. But to be honest, you kind of need somebody to clean up the country. It's clearly nobody else is doing it, so. US is greedy. It has nothing to do with the old world countries, yet constantly meddles by sending weapons and drones. Yeah. and and fucking super expensive tanks that are totally useless in this day and era. Yeah, it's a Rough Rider trading around over here. It looks like they can actually pass through. Look at that. They don't have money. Wait, they need to give him money. They need to give Saladin money to upgrade his Mamluks as quickly as possible to cuirassiers. Otherwise, these are gonna fall. Like the cuirassier itself can actually hold these, but the Mamluk cannot hold it, even if it is a core. It won't hold it for long. Then criticizes China for internal policies. I mean, let's not go the Blazecat games, because China is doing also a lot of bad things. A lot of bad things. Like, you know, you are literally killing us, no? All of us. Blazecat. So, like, one second, I'm gonna show you something. You see this? Wait, no. CO2 emissions by country. You see this Blazecat games? Is 33% of the share of the world CO2 emissions are made by one country. And that's China, bro. So I don't know what you're saying. China is not good at the moment. As in, it is not doing what it should be doing for the general population of the planet, and also they're also well-being, right? Because they also live on this planet. Yeah, I wish they gave some of the money to the people of the US. Yeah. The Europeans already industrialized ages ago. I mean, it's not about the industrialization, because you do have a lot of industry. It's more about how you, how to say, sharpshooter also, good evening, sir. I'm not even sure I can check for capita, but lots of population. The population is still your problem, no? In Europe and in USA, there are measures of population control that we use to keep the population low, because of all of the other reasons that are happening. So that excuse doesn't really work. What is it? CO2 emissions by country per capita. This is per population, basically. There we go. It's 889. United States is 1421, but they do have like what, 4 times less, 5 times less the number. Then it's India, the least, 189. Look at that, man. Moonstrat would be proud right now. Russia 1311, Japan 866, Germany 8, South Korea 12. Oh my God, Saudi Arabia is on 18.89. It even has more than the other ones. Wow. Saudi Arabia, man. Wait, there's another one. Yeah, and United Arab Emirates has one. Check. Cheaper equals more emissions. Yes, also. The biggest problem with the big population is, especially if you want to get your internal consumption engine working like the United States, you do need a lot of shit going, right? You need a lot of shit to keep the people happy, because they're gonna start requiring more things to do their job that they couldn't do before, but because the job has more stress allocated to it. So whenever you're gonna try to build the middle part, like the middle, I would say, middle area of the economy, it's just gonna start eating away at everything else. China has 5 times the population. US is third most populous country. Just found that. Yeah, China is investing into renewables. Dizzy cartoon, check the numbers. It won't even scratch the surface, man. Like really, it won't scratch the surface. In whatever they're investing right now, it won't even scratch the surface for CO2 emissions. So you know all of that, all of those black stories, bad stories with how to say rising tides and water and heating and stuff like that, and as in the heating of the planet, warming of the planet. That is done by China right now, all by China. India is not. It's just the difference in economy model with China. Yeah, those numbers can be misleading too. Emissions can charge where manufacturing occurs, not where the goods end. Yes, I agree, Big Rusty. China manufactures goods for the Western consumption. They get charged with CO2 emissions. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Don't get me wrong. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of blame to go around. But these guys, instead of like look at the look how the intelligence of the integrated intelligence of these countries are actually working, right? Instead of actually trying to do better, they're investing into more military, which means more emissions, which means more money being placed into something that won't actually help fix the problem in the first place. So I think that is, in my book, that is a massive intelligence failure everywhere. Literally killing ourselves, basically. This Rough Rider attack seems like it's getting closer to Damietta. He did manage to get through a line of defenses. We do have field cannons with also bombards showing up, so he's gonna start doing more damage here. Definitely these Cuirassiers warrior monks are gonna feel the sting of these field cannons. He needs more if he actually wants to put pressure, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get through the next stage, to the next tiles here. The encampment is actually the weakest tile of them all. Out of all of these units, the encampment is the one that he needs to actually hit. Oh look, he can double shot the encampment with Rough Rider cords. Oh, he got in next to Damietta. So it's unfair to compare. If Britain had China's population, I get yes, but Britain doesn't have China's population. That is the problem. So you know, like you cannot say, you cannot compare them. It's unfair to compare. I believe it's totally fair to compare. What do you mean? It feels like there is nothing you can do about it until there is some country sitting and waiting to invade someone. Kick. Yeah. Invest into military. Same as in FFA. Well, in different rules, no? In the world, in the actual world, we got quite a few tools that would help us. But for some reason, the survival instinct of the human is just that we actually want to do this for some reason. Oh, I guess it is what it is. We're gonna keep watching games in the meantime. Let them fight each other. It is what it is. Coal power plants coming through. Another spy in Nagano. Not sure why Almog is gonna send it, but I would imagine he does need to actually get some eyes over here on Arabia. We do not have a spy actually into Arabia's territory, so yeah, that extra intel is gonna be useful. Some more trade routes from Indonesia towards China, and I do see there's no movement between Babylon and Indonesia. Babylon here did manage to jump up over 500 points of production, just as Almog did, and also Andro, he's on 610 on Indonesia. That's pretty big. Spies coming around, quite a few calves, but not really an attacking force anywhere. While I do see China did retreat into his own borders, he did manage to jump up to 209 science and 91 culture. He managed to get to the science level of Frederick Barbarossa. That's amazing. amazing. Unfortunately, he didn't get the same gold points, and I do see Andream is on 400 points as he switched to a Reform the Coin Age Golden Age. We're gonna have a quick pause over here, and we're gonna come back soon. There is no tools, expect having better military. Yeah, kick. I mean, there are tools, right? The congresses, for example, the UN, the United Nations. There could have been negotiations done if anybody wanted to, but yeah. Guess it is what it is. But as we see, they ain't working. Yeah, I agree. They are not working. I'm not sure who's to blame that it's not working, to be honest. Good timing push from America. Seems like Arabia thought he had enough time. Yeah, that's a good question. If actually XP over here is going to manage to get through, Shio Karasu is going to get his steel walls in 2 turns, and he's definitely going to keep his cities away from being smacked too silly. We're going to need to see after the pause. Okay, be right back 2 minutes. All pro. As it was planned. Yes. Was almost with rental, by the way. Also, this guy, how long does this game take? They usually take, well, this is a map that is very big and very long. As you can see, it's extremely a lot of tiles over here for them to go for. Usually on average it takes like between 3 or 4 hours for a game. In this particular game I would imagine we might actually go for 5 or 6 because of the rich highlands. Like it's hard to actually get an army through to your opponent because of the distance between you and your opponent. So yeah. Okay, let's see. Steel walls? No, still 75. When it looks like that first bombard that needed to shoot got taken down. He did have Gustavus Adolphus there though. And let's see, can he pass through the next ones? There is a trebuchet there that might be attacked, but no, looks like we might actually have over him managing to defend, getting a lot more cuirassiers from his cities and hard building them right now. He's getting ready for the counter push here. Gonna get the steel walls next turn. While we did have coal power plants getting a 50% discount in the Congress, industrial zones, no more buildings can be created. That is a bit of a problem, especially for the ones that are just getting industrialization. Gitarja also loses the 2 diplo points. Okay, so no more coal power plants, or not in a few cities of... Wait, Arabia didn't get his coal power plants? Oh no! Look at that, man. He got them started, but he didn't get them finished. You see, there's still scaffolding remaining over there. That's nasty. Anyway, looking at the yield tab here, it looks like Genghis Khan is kind of falling off. We do have him 178 points of science versus Space's 195. Also, only 193 points of production versus the Space's 341. He did manage to get quite a few units in between him and China to keep him away, while I do see China is getting a row of units here on the western side of his borders to help protect himself. He did get the same on the south, so it doesn't give a chance to Germany to push him back. We do have also Germany, 217 science, 140 culture, looks like 502 points of production. Oxford University is going to get built with the help of Filippo here. He does have 2 charges to push into that. And I do see him starting off for new encampment, so he can actually get more of those points for the military. We're gonna see more production points for military, and we're gonna see more actual points for the generals. Jose de San Martin is gonna be the next one. We'll see who's gonna make the projects for this. It is costing them 534 points. It's quite a lot of a lot I should say. Toilet 231 science, 140 culture, 567 points of production, and I do see him starting to get a few frigates out. Okay, interesting. Well, I guess that would be nice for defensive capabilities later on, and that is still going to give him the Niter advantage, like the first Niter unit. Zoo is getting built in his capital, so he can get some more amenities, and also I do see he still needs to actually get some of these universities finished in the new cities. We got Saladin, 368 points of science with only 90 culture. Did manage to get at least the core ability, and I do see he is on 449 points of faith per turn and 379 points of production. That is massive. Unfortunately, couldn't get his core power plants going, and that actually leaves him quite exposed over here. Doesn't have the power to keep those factories running. Now we do have also space with 225 points of production, science I mean, and also 98 points of culture, getting spied on by a level 2 from Mongolia, but did manage to push back Mongolia to his territory, while I do see Hannibal did actually discover his cuirassier technology, ballistics. He didn't actually invest into getting these units out and about against China. I'm pretty sure China would have the science to go for that anyway. He's already fighting, so yeah, he does have cuirassiers of his own, and also, well, crouching tigers can be promoted into field cannons. XP getting steel walls next turn, still getting the push going against his opponent here, Arabia. Trying to find the chink in the armor in the Arabian defenses. Couldn't really attack into the city center, but he did manage to take out a few of these units of Arabia. While it's just a matter of time until we're gonna see Saladin over here getting his combustion. I do see XP is trying to get his own combustion going. We do not have him actually discovering refining. He doesn't have any oil, so when he's gonna finish steel, he's gonna need to go for refining as well. Almog, 407 science, 205 culture, 400 points of production on Japan. We do have him in getting... Oh, he got smacked. Oh my god. Was this... the dam got pillaged, bro. Level 2 spy from Mongolia managed to do the damage over here, breached the dam and flooded everything. We do have a few battleships that could actually attack into the Babylonian capital. I think he does have the knowledge of this possibility. Well, I guess he knows where the city is because of the aqueduct placement, but he doesn't actually see the city center to shoot at it. We're going to need to see him get that vision. We do have also Andro, 262 points of science, 112 culture, 606 points of production though in Indonesia. Getting some allied infantries, military engineers coming around, building up the rural valley in Surabaya. That is a city that has 86 points of production at the moment. Well, I guess it will go over 100 after it will finish the rural valley. Okay, he's... Now, why is Elmo building a dam? Shouldn't he know better? Well, I mean, he needed to get more adjacency to these, right? And he did have also a great path, but yeah. The dam, bro. Dam. It's the dam. Okay, let's see. Is America gonna get to do something here, because steel walls in Damietta basically nullifies the attack of the Rough Riders, and even the bombard cores are going to take quite a bit of time to go through that defense, and I'm pretty sure Arabia could put a stronger unit like a cuirassier core inside of it. He's just keeping his field cannons over there to get as many shots as possible against the Rough Rider cores. I think that's quite better than the dam. Could have been, yeah, could have been. I guess he does have the most production with that dam. Even without the dam, actually, he has the. Oh wait, that's Indonesia. No, never mind. He doesn't have the most production. He's on 428. Whoa, he's actually fourth in production, right? It's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, he's fourth in production, middle of the pack. Oh well. We'll see if he manages to catch up. Didn't really make units to go against Arabia himself, just has some defensive units that he's using here and letting America deal the damage against Arabia with everything he can. I do see also America is finishing up his military academies here. Started off on barracks. We got some spies coming out from Baltimore and still building up a lot of Rough Riders that he's sending towards the front line. Still couldn't push though. He got some pillages, he got some units, but couldn't push actually towards the borders of Damietta. Yeah, +1 adjacent due to the triple district adjacency. True. Yeah, it seems like Arabia did secure this back. Should be fine. Got garrison commander bonus on Damietta. Extra +3, alliance, flanking. Should be fine. I mean, yeah, he's taking a lot of damage when he's attacking into the Rough Riders, but he's also doing a lot of damage when the Rough Riders are attacking into him. Kind of equals itself out. Club Bark, okay, Bjerg, good evening, sir. What's version of the mods now? Oh, I'm not sure exactly of all of the mods. There are quite a few of them, like 8 mods right now. There's a list. I guess you can find them on the workshop. You're always gonna find them with the last one, last version. Let's see. So BBG 7.2, better balance maps is 135, multiplayer helper 176, BBG expanded is just 10 basically. This one 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Yeah. So yeah. I hope you saw it. Okay, China is still building up on military, and I do see he keeps on adding these walls everywhere so he can get those extra points of science and culture. Really helped him a lot, actually, padding those numbers so he can get higher than Mongolia and also get to be competitive with Frederick Barbarossa. We do have Frederick here getting some entertainment complexes for the, let's say, for the happiness. What I do see, he still needs to build up his university count, getting more settlers. Berlin is going to want a settler. Where is he going to put this one down? I guess he does have more cities on the west, right? West of Bremen. At least 2 more, 3 more that he can get through. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Even can place cities directly in the face of his opponent. Sugar tile helping. Okay, looks like Indonesia has some defenses. Not a lot of defenses, actually, from Androam here. Yeah, where are the modern armors? There's no modern armors. He didn't get there. Maelstrom got out-tanked by his opponents. He's 406 science and XP for some reason is, as you can see, dealing damage. Well, we do see him 2 turns away from combustion. So he's gonna get that opportunity. We do have also mobilization coming up in 3. So he's gonna get the army tab also, army ability. We do need to see. We just need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get them. He should actually start to keep faith, right? So he can just straight up faith buy. He doesn't get to spend gold. It's not like they have a lot of gold per turn. Now the gold per turn is back on the side of unlucky on the right side. No more on the Kittenz. Not that much anyway. 205 on toilet per turn. S&D is 184. 0 on Saladin. Barely 26 on the side of Genghis Khan. Honestly, I was expecting Genghis Khan over here after his failed attack to go a lot more units. Sorry, a lot more cities, but he didn't. He still had the Fredefort Dome settled here. That would have been quite nice. This one, Rice settled here. 1, 2, 3. Next to the Maple, to the north of Iri. If he didn't want to settle his settle his opponent, right? There's another 2 cities that he could place to the north of Aksu, and city count matters. Like city count gives you district count, gives you more population and everything. Both sides were going to be lacking for gold. The drafts clearly said so. Yeah, true, true. The drafts were, well, on one side, we did know that they're gonna have 2 coastal nations, right? And they get to actually trade with each other, which is massive. Nagoya through Bima. This is so much gold generation between them. And I do see also Japan is making his way to attacking to Karshamash. That city did get walls up, but it's a bit too late. And we do have a cave right next to it. Looks like it's going to take quite a bit of effort from these cuirassiers of Babylon to get through that. Oh, he might actually take this city. We have also Indonesia sending one of his cavs to poke around Babylon's defenses. He might take the city of Karshamash. What do you think? He's going to take the city or not? Suleiman or Persia would have been better. Yeah. Not sure about Suleiman, but I do believe Persia would have been better, yes. Ah, Big Ben. Big Ben was coming through. Indonesia is going to try to build it. 19 turns in Bima. That's quite slow. Rural Valley is also going to finish in 2 turns in Surabaya. And I do see he's getting some industrial zone logistics projects. We do have Gustav Eiffel, the next one, and he's the closest one there. He's probably going to recruit it. Dimitri Mendeleev is going to also be available for the scientist screen. I would imagine it's going to be either Japan or Arabia picking it up. Arabia does have 379 points, but I think right now Arabia doesn't want to spend his faith points anywhere. They don't have gold to upgrade a lot of tanks, and he's going to need to faith buy as much as possible here, if he can. I think that's a problem. I believe that is a bit of an issue. We will need to see also if if we're gonna have Almog over here, Tokugawa managing to get I would say some flight going. That would be extremely useful to actually help out the defense against Arabia. When I do see him right now on economics, getting his conservation up in 4 turns, he did manage to get more science than Arabia. Imagine that, more science than Arabia. Daniel, good evening, sir. Why does Indo have Reina? Is he aware? Is he not aware? What do you mean? He's totally aware. Yeah, Babylon loses that city. Even capital was at risk. Yeah. Hey, look at that. First city got taken away. And it's from toilet, man. They got the toilet. Oh no. Toilet, what happened? He dropped down under 200 science. He's on 122 culture. 477 points of production here. And yeah. Almog over here is also going to have the opportunity to go against directly Babylon, the capital city. You see, oh, Toilet is getting his steel walls in 3, but he doesn't have the city center garrison defense strength to 100, like tank strength. That's still gonna allow these battleships to do decent damage. Okay, better if he gets some fleets out, and I do see he's gonna get Tokyo to do just that, like get another one of these so he can fleet them up, maybe army them up also. Where is he on the culture? Conservation coming up in 3, 213 culture. He definitely will have the culture. What is Andrew doing? Still building up pathways here, connecting his economy with China. Is China upgrading? No, he's just keeping these in check here. While Mongolia is trying to get his combustion, he's also repositioning his units in the borders of Aksu, trying to core them up. These are gonna be a lot less units when he's gonna core them up. Are the Kittens going to want to continue this game much longer? I don't know. Seems so. They want to give Arabia his chance, basically. At least that. Huh? Oh my god, something got into my eye over there. Give me a second. Also, yeah, well, many trades is how many trades is he getting? Oh, from Tokugawa, zero, zero. Yeah, it's a total number of zero. That Reina is just waiting for his own traders or something. Check. I guess it would have been nice if he would have had another city here, but he doesn't. So yeah, a lot of traders are just passing through. He does have Liang over here in Badung. Yeah, not that much gold multiplication happening over there from Reina. Arabia tanks, combustion next turn, mobilization also coming out next turn. We do have China sending one of his spies there, and I do see also Indonesia starting to actually get to steal some tech boosts. There's a lot of spies in Arabia. We got 2 Chinese spies, 1 from Japan, 3 from America. So many spies. Almost every one of these cities, like half of his empire is getting spied on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, not really all, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, yeah. That's exactly half. Half of the cities. Can you check the generals? Yes. Jose de San Martin was the next one. And I do want to check who was the last one picked up. Gustavus Adolphus, Amina. Okay, so they got all of these until the medieval Renaissance, to the industrial modern, I mean. This would be the first one. Mongolia is on 95 points a turn because he's making projects. Arabia is 21 passive. China is 19. America 19. Germany 23. Better to have Reina trading with Uzetian. Yes, better. But if only he would have had actually a connection city that these traders would pass through so that it can actually multiply. Arabia is low on the text. Yeah. Almog is on 45 techs, while I do see Arabia is also on 45 techs. They caught up. They caught up. There was a 3 tech difference between them, but it looks like Almog did catch up. Where was... I'm pretty sure I did see it being built. The Statue of Liberty. Was it in Germany? Not sorry, not statue. Yeah, this one. Oxford University, I want to say. It got built in Aachen. Okay. In Germany, he's getting his scientific theory. He did manage to get his own 270 science, but look at space. He's on 301. That's pretty big over here on China. Yeah, let me get some water on my eyes so I can clear the right eye from whatever it was. I don't want to lose the lenses because I won't see anything. Let's see. Is he following up? Yeah, we do have Japan actually going towards Babylon here slowly but surely. Looks like also more battleships are coming out from his cities, especially on this side, on the southern coast, so he can actually get them towards Babylon. Babylon did get a new settler. Not sure if he's going to want to get the same city going, but I'm pretty sure he does want to get it down somewhere. Get some of his own calves out, while in the tech side, he's getting his steel walls next turn. It does seem like Japan is going to need to go through those, and there will be only 2 tiles of attack against Babylon, against the city of Babylon. He definitely needs to get armadas if he wants to get this going. We've seen a few days ago how much it takes for the armadas to actually go through. Ooh, Arabia. Oh my god, America. Arabia is pushing through, and Almog just upgraded 1 infantry. That's not going to be enough. Arabia got 2 tank armies, guys. He got 2 tank armies. His 2 shining Rough Riders. Easy peasy. He doesn't even have a general over here getting his artillery so he can attack into the city centers even if they have steel walls. That will make it a lot easier to chew through them. We're going to need to see if we're going to have some decent defense coming out from XP. Even though looking at the damage counters here, it doesn't look like he's going to have the opportunity. That is big that they did manage to actually get the funds to upgrade all of these. Didn't even get pillages. Germany not doing awesome on the free sim. Indo managed to outsim him. Well, he wasn't really free sim, was he? Right? It was China right next to him. But yeah. Like China pushed him quite a few times. Regarding camel training projects coming through. Also banks in Nuremberg. Oh, looks like Space is gonna want to go against Mongolia also. But wait, is he not getting tanks? His military tactics? He didn't get the upgrade button on the cuirassiers. We'll need a bit of time to get there. I'm not sure how much. Let's see. Does he have oil? Yeah, he does have oil. He does have steel, so it's just a matter of 1 tech probably to get combustion. Okay, and he's building up the pathway towards Mongolia, which at the moment is barely getting his steel walls. And he did manage to get oil. Okay. So Mongolia is gonna also get his tanks soon. I don't think Space is gonna chew through this defense with just Cuirassier Corps. It's not gonna be enough to go through the Mongolian defenses. But how to say? What is it? What is it? What is it? Here, right? But this attack though, Arabia is gonna get to do the damage against America. Let's see it. Combustion 2 turns for Uzetians or this turn? Wait, did he get it? Oh, he did get it. Okay, it's just a matter of upgrading. And they do have the gold, right? They should have a lot of gold. They do. Andrew actually has 2,000 gold. He was building up also the Big Ben. Gustav Eiffel is there. 1 charge remaining. We do have him also getting his research labs everywhere. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so the tanks are pushing through the American defenses. They're also getting some artillery support from the backline. I did see also some supply convoys getting built up over here for the extra move and the heals, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna send them as quickly as possible to the front line. We do have Saladin here also, managing to get 450 faith attempt and 400 production. We do need to see if this is gonna help him directly push through all of the American cities. There aren't that many. There are only 6 American cities. 2, 4, 6. That's it. And he didn't make a safety settle yet. And I do have to point out, these Arabian tanks do look like they're gonna go through this very quickly. Like we might be talking about 3 turns, 4 turns to take New York, then another probably 2 turns, 3 turns to take Philadelphia, and it's just gonna be a lot easier afterwards because the initial army is gonna be taken out, and there isn't that much production here for America to just hard build his unit. 6 turns for a field cannon core, bro, that's not gonna get out before Philadelphia is gonna get taken down. Arabia is doing the attacks now. A few turns later, Mongolia might get to upgrade when Arabia attack ends. Yeah, why didn't Germany try to build it? Not reached economics? Good question. I don't know. Not sure if he reached economic. Ah, he did. He has stock exchanges. No, that's where you get them. Economics. Yeah, he has stock exchanges. So he did get it, but maybe he didn't get it in time though. Oh, he generals. Jose de San Martin on Arabia, Dandara on Mongolia, Rani is on China, and then Napoleon Bonaparte on Germany. So Japan doesn't have one. America doesn't have one. Ooh, and they're both front line over here. Armog really needs, he really needs to get his planes up in the air. We do have some 80 crews coming around, and we're going to need to see if these are going to hold the Arabian tanks back. His infanteries are definitely not up to the challenge. Back economic policies from the Kittenz. Yeah, kick double, man. Okay, so Arabia slowly pushing through. We do have his artillery coming with the general, so he gets the extra movement on these. Also having the ability to shoot, to move and shoot is going to be amazing here. We do have him getting some field cannons also to start shooting the AD crews. He definitely needs to get armied up if he wants to have significant damage against these units. Also, I do see the city of New York is going to be shelled down quite quickly by these artilleries. That's a lot of damage output. The supply convoy is still getting built. Tank army is coming up. Fort Hatton. Okay. We got 2 more tank armies that are getting trained right now, basically. I just want the Kittenz to win. Devris, good evening, sir, and welcome. Man, Devris, I gotta say, I found a voice in FL Studio. Not gonna lie, man, it kinda sounds like you, bro. I made a song out of it also. Well, I'm gonna send it. Give me a second. I'm sure exactly which one is it. I think it's this one, From Hell with Flowers. Give me a sec. Look at this. Look at this, David. Check this out. Check this out. No, not this. Not this. Not this. Whatever. This. Oh, this. Check this. Check.
What the fuck does it matter, man? Autonomy is an illusion. Pulled over our eyes and shoved down our throats. Clap, clap.
What do you think, man? AI vocals? No, I don't. I just get them from the FL Studio cloud, basically. Like whatever, honestly, whatever I can get, I use. Mr. Toast, good evening, sir. Yeah, we can see the game. We can see. I found David. What do you mean? I wanted to show him. Well, let him hear, I guess. Yeah, send me the concert invite. Don't have. Who has the money to make a concert, man? I guess I can make, how to say, a bit of a playlist for the Civ land, basically, in February. Okay. Also, top safe hello there, sir. 80 crew, 90 damage is crazy. Well, yeah, but that's just how it is, no? 104 on the defense. We do have Arabia starting to get into the tanks here of America, unfortunately. And it does seem like he's going to have a harder time actually managing to upgrade these right in the nick of time. Maelstrom. Is he gonna... Wait a second. He had triple the science. Man, Saladin, we had like triple the science, and somehow XP still managed to get this. Still managed to get combustion. I kind of feel like Maelstrom went different routes during the game over here. Anyway, we do have the artillery that are going to start shelling and doing the initial damage against the tanks, and it doesn't look like America is going to have his own general here to help him out, nor does he actually have Victor in the northern city. He has it in Baltimore. What is Victor doing here? and not here? Why is he not moving it? I'm not sure. Maybe you guys can tell me. Well, he's definitely gonna trade the punches. We do need to see more artilleries though coming, and I don't see him actually building up armies directly. We'll see if he does manage to actually invest some faith per turn into that to get them going. Oh, finally, aerodromes being placed down by Indonesia. Got some hangars going through, and of course he's gonna finish his research labs. Babylon is starting to make an army. While I do see the Japanese battleships are right on the borders of Babylon here, it does look like Almog is not gonna let Babylon just, you know, sit idly by. We do have Toilet here that is in the tech screen, gonna get his refining and also soon probably combustion afterwards. Germany is gonna be one of his opponents, right? No, ally. It's Indonesia that is one of his opponents. Is he actually trying to push Indonesia? Whoa, so he's trying to push with cuirassiers into infantries? Oh, sure. Yeah, let's see how that works. Because America had his ally to boost the tanks, Arabia had no one, but also Arabia went industrialization first, America didn't. Yeah, true. Victor defending against Cardiff. Cardiff, big boy. Cardiff, very big boy. Yes, seems so. Does he not see Babylon? He legit just needs to spy and he can shoot it. He didn't see Babylon. No. I think he needs the cav to come around. Let's see the vision. Yeah, he doesn't see it. Like, you see, this is the only tile that he doesn't see. He sees the aqueduct, so he knows the city is there. The city center is there, but he cannot actually shoot on it for some reason. It's not like he cannot range the shots, you know? But sure. Oh, whoa. Toilet, are you actually gonna place the city again there? He's gonna try to do it again. He lost the city. He was the only one, by the way, in the game that lost the city. And he's trying to replace it. Okay. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, he got a tile next to New York. The steel walls did go up. And we do need to see if we're going to have a few more of these tanks being taken out from America. While Arabia is bringing up those artilleries, getting closer to American borders. He's also getting them armied up in the meantime, like on the way there. Level 1 spy from America, level 1 spy, level 1 spy. Yeah. Didn't manage to get to level 2, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the team name, actually. That's the team name. I don't understand why would Babylon try to place a city there again. Yeah, I don't understand it either, honestly. Is there something magical about it? He already had amenities, no? Like dice, he already has dice. Maybe those were extras, right? He had like 3 extras here. Access to Coco, but he already has multiple Coco tiles. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Toilet is just gonna do toilet things. A good thing, I guess, he didn't never actually place the city on the coast here to go against Japan. And he does see what's happening. He does have an engineer in the water that's seeing all of these battleships pass by. He's just waving, you know. Oh, by the way, Arabia is going to get composites next turn. He's going to have the stronger version of his tanks, the modern armor. Modern armor armies. Can he have the gold, though? And he's probably going to need to upgrade into the city of New York. Well, he's going to get the new ones, though. Let's see. Faith? Does he have faith? Only 629. Not that much. Still making 450 a turn, though. Oh, he can take another tank. He can definitely take another tank here. No more move? Oh, no. No move. This one has a move. This one doesn't. This one doesn't. Yeah. Next time. I don't... Big Ben might have worked here for the extra gold. Well, sure. Wasn't it built? Wait, they built it, no? Was it Indonesia that built it? Yeah, he built it. He built it. He already got the gold on their side. I upgraded something with it, not sure what. We got some tanks also coming up from Japan. And I do see he still upgraded a lot of infantry. He's still worried about Arabia's presence on the east, but as you can see, he's fully focused on America right now, not actually going against Japan. While we're going to need to see the reaction of China. China, dang China. We do have him going against Mongolia, getting into the borders right now. So it looks like we're going to have Saladin going against America to take him down, and then China Space is going to try to get the comeback on Genghis Khan. Okay, well, Genghis did get his own tanks, and he does have +6 intel on China, so I think that is a bit of an advantage on his side, more than he can handle, his opponent can handle. Also, one extra economic policy slot, which could have been slotted to get the cut, which boosts the trade gold. Yes, have the Kittenz switch to Merchant Republic to help Arabia with the gold. Monarchy, monarchy, monarchy. No. I would say that is a clear, it is sounding no. It doesn't seem like China is actually going to have any kind of success against Mongolia. Mongolia did get a General Dandara, while China did get Rani Lakshmi Bai here. It is going towards Aksu, and of course Mongolia is going to need to upgrade units over here as well. It does seem like, unfortunately, he didn't have enough gold to upgrade the south as well as the north. So yeah, some of these units are still knights, cuirassiers. Those are going to take a lot more damage than usual, because, you know, yeah, they're just going to get one shot here. And we do have China also using his +5 card, the Dark Age card, so we can get that extra damage going. 110 strength units. Okay, I think it's gonna be some form of a last move here attack against the York City, against the tanks next to the York City. Could, yeah, bad typos. It happens, man. It happens. I hope you don't use the autocomplete, because that just like makes it worse actually. Modern Armor Army, Hatton, getting some madrasas, military academies in Cairo. Need to kill that artillery on that encampment first, yeah. What? Where? Which one? Which one? Which artillery from which one? I don't see many artilleries from China either. Like we got 1, 2, 3, 4 coming through. At least he's building more, and we're going to need to see if that's going to be enough. We do have steel wall cities, of course, as Mongolia did get his tank technology combustion. Yeah, tanks from China also getting into the borders of Germany. Germany was trying to get to his own combustion, gonna get the next turn. We'll need the gold though, and in the meantime the Chinese units might actually pillage a few of these mines. We got 3 mines that will get pillaged. Extracting that gold. Industrialization also coming up next turn for space, while he's gonna get his mobilization through. We do need to see. Wait, what? He didn't take this tile? Oh my god, man. Yeah, we do have modern armors coming through, but unfortunately he didn't manage to get them armied up yet. We do have another one coming. Okay, that's gonna army it up. That's gonna be fine. Free shots at the Arabian tanks. Yes, looks like. Combined arms next turn for Saladin. Almog is gonna get his radio, and we're gonna soon also have his airdromes down. We got a few of them being pre-placed over here, and we're going. I do also want to point out he never actually rebuilt the dam or the industrial zones next to Tokyo. Not even the districts. Like really? Wow. Okay. Kind of seems like Maelstrom is taking it slow here. You cannot attack them until the encampments themselves are destroyed. Roar. Yeah. Roar. With scientific theory in 2, urbanization coming through. He's gonna need machine guns here. If you, well, and modern armors if he wants to defend. China still moving to cross the river. He did manage to get with the military engineers the, how to say, the bridges, which is gonna be super helpful to actually cross all of this line of river. While I do see in the southeast, it looks like Germany did retreat to give more space to China. While in the meantime, he's going to need the gold support of his teammates. They don't have gold. Like, gold is a major problem. With all of that investment on Saladin to upgrade his units, then they needed to upgrade Genghis Khan because China was pushing it. They just don't have enough gold for Germany here. And these tanks are going to keep on doing damage. Arabia is kind of late on the modern armors. Yeah, he's like 10 times too late. But let's see, because he already started doing damage on New York. These tanks are not that much of a challenge, especially if you have enough artilleries. And when he's gonna get the modern armor cores on the front line, they're definitely gonna be stronger than the American tanks. This is the kind of last fight of the kittens. Whoa, last fight of the kittens. Hey, look, he got vision on Babylon. But he couldn't keep the vision on Babylon. Check. Yeah, he doesn't actually have the vision. He needs to move one of his spies there. That's a level 2. And I do see he doesn't have extra intel on his opponent. Oh well. We did also have Babylon placing a city actually in Erebon to the north of Eshuna, not really replacing the one on the east. And from what I do see also, Indonesia is coming up with quite a few of his cuirassiers towards the southeast. And I do see finally some biplanes are getting deployed over there. We do have Indo on 525 science versus toilets 228. In the long term, it's definitely going to be Indonesia that should actually take out Babylon here or win over Babylon. New York still getting damaged. Okay. Yeah. That's just nasty, man. He started taking out the tanks of America here like they're nothing. And behind all of this, it's only field cannons at the moment. And it's not like he's gonna have that many of them. He's down to 176 science, and it does seem like Saladin is gonna do the damage here. We will probably need to see a safety settle move away from America, or maybe he can grab a city-state or something somewhere so he can stay safe. While I do see at the moment he's still trying to figure out how to defend against Arabia. We do have next to him Japan managing to get 80 crew armies, which are going to be strong enough to keep away the tanks of his opponent, while he's also going to get the biplanes up in the air to close up all of the choke points. We're going to see him get the fighters going. Maybe he can get also to jet fighters. Advanced flight next turn. Fascism also coming up in 410s. Totalitarianism is going to be discovered, while Saladin is still getting exploration. I mean, he only has 100 culture, so you cannot really blame the guy, right? Almog does have 267 points. It's more science also. So, Tokugawa, more science, more culture, more gold, more production. Not the same amount of faith, but it is what it is, versus Saladin. He needed to be faster. Fast tanks and modern armors is how you win. I agree. If you watch Jack play, you will know what I mean. He's a monster. Well, he's a monster until, how to say, his allies don't have units. Remember where are your units, Leech? Where are your units? Yeah. But yeah, I agree. He does very well to actually get his sim up. And his attack moves at the correct moment in time to catch his opponent undefended. Or I guess on the wrong foot, basically. Okay, China did get into the borders of Mongolia. Didn't start shooting the city center yet, and from what I do see, he did retreat the tanks that he had sent to Urumqi got them back into the border so they can reposition towards Axu. While he was still pushing Germany, we do have him mostly pillaging rather than anything else. Germany, again, no gold. He doesn't have gold. Cost him so much to upgrade everything here. 200, he only has a 285 points, and that's it. One single tank army did get upgraded. That's it. At least he did get the extra city standard strength, but I don't think the cities were ever in danger. It was more the tiles. You're getting smashed. Looks like we do have Arabia with the ability to cross. Well, next time. Cross the river. Yeah, he really needs to keep this city in, well, I guess upgrade all of his units before he's gonna lose the city. Liberate, how to say, raise or something. We'll see what happens here. Does America not have anti-cav at all? No, not at all. And these field cannon cores don't really seem to do that much against Arabia. He really needed machine guns here. He really needed them. XP is getting his flight in 3. I do see space scientific theory. While also Indonesia is going to get finally advanced flight. He has a few biplanes deployed southeast. Yeah, we still need Japan to figure out a way to actually get the vision over Babylon so he can keep attacking against that city center. Sending another one of his knights, but I mean, those cities are quite strong, right? And it's 109 strength with a Babylonian tank inside of it. Doesn't seem like these battleships are going to go through the steel walls anytime soon. No, he's barely chipping away. Look at that damage. It's like nothing. Nothing. Field cannon cores are useless. You simply need artilleries to fight the tanks. Or machine guns. Machine guns. Very good. Fascism coming up for Tokugawa in 3 turns, while Saladin did not get it yet. What was it? Wait, was it on Tokugawa, the fascism we were talking about earlier? I guess it was, right? He was the first one to get there. We were talking about his 279 points of culture per turn. Ooh, 80 crew armies coming on the offense here. They can definitely do the damage against field cannons, but cannot really touch the modern armor. Especially the armies. Also, Babylon getting ideology, SND getting ideology. Let's see it happening here. City of Axel looks like it's gonna go down quite quickly. We have the artilleries that can start shooting against it. 3 of them. Bam, bam. Okay, like 2 turns, that city's gonna go down. And the city of New York did get taken out by Arabia. He did get the modern armor core inside of it. Definitely needs to actually get some, what to say? Oof, he's just taking this out. Oh my god. It's doing so much more damage right now. Yeah, that's another tank that's gonna go down. And like I said, the initial army just got deleted next to New York. We got a few of these field cannons that are still remaining, but it's not big. Mamanet also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated, sir. Welcome, everybody. We're watching the Kittenz fighting out with Team Unlucky, and by the looks of it, we do have Arabia starting to chew through the American territory, while we're gonna have on the other side Space actually starting to chew through both Mongolia and getting some pillages, or got some pillages over Germany. But Germany did get his own tank armies, and he's defending right now. He also didn't he recruit a general here? Jean d'Arc. Napoleon. There we go. Napoleon is here next to Cologne. You need to be able to maintain your cities before then. Yeah, true. Keep them up, man. Keep them up. We do need to see also if Indonesia is going to start entering the war, but I would imagine we will probably see him go against Babylon here. He did get his fighters upgraded, which will make a lot of a difference here. He can almost two-shot the Babylonian cuirassier armies by the looks of it, while he doesn't have bombers yet. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. They're in the build queues. Benjamin Mason is going to get one in 3 turns, and he's going to start bombing, shelling down the Babylonian cities very, very quickly with those bombers, not to mention the fighters giving him the opportunity to take out the units around the cities. Does need some fast units like, you know, Cavs, Cuirassiers or something, helicopters, boom, 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 to get his opponent's cities away. Chemistry coming up in 2 turns here from Saladin. SD gonna get it also next. And taking a look at this, we did have John Spilsbury actually picked up by Japan. Albert Einstein is also going to be plus for science here. I think Indonesia is going to pick this one up. By the looks of it, he's 41 points and he's just like 3 turns away from getting it. Robert Gordard also in the engineer screen for the 20% production towards space race projects. We do have both Almog and Andro significantly higher in science than Saladin, which is the highest one by far from his from the Kittenz. We do need to see if Space is actually going to manage to do the damage against Hannibal. Looks like, yeah, looks like he will be able to. Let's see. Oh, Hannibal is going to lose a few units here. Amina is in danger, but he's going to also take the city of Axu with him by the looks of it. Yeah, that's a problem. That's just Mongolia starting to actually eat into tanks of his opponent of China. Ooh, we're gonna need to see if Chinese production is gonna keep up. He does have almost double, 463 points versus the 250 of Genghis Khan. With quite a few tank armies coming out on the build queues here from his side, we're going to need to see how quickly they can get into the borders of Mongolia and start to do damage. There is a level 2 spy here, but I'm pretty sure Mongolia did have a level 2 of... Yeah, he does have a level 2 of his own. Now, no intel on any... No intel. Okay, next one up. Arabia needs to move through. We do have actually Japan deploying some fighters to cut off any reinforcements here to the city of New York for the cities of America. We're going to need to see if Arabia is going to manage to actually chew through these with the army he has right now, or maybe he can get another pathway from somewhere else. Is Indo getting benefits from Casa de Constatación? Let's see. No. He has like, well, except the 3 governor titles that he got, he's not getting anything else. He doesn't have a continent split. 0. Nothing. Also getting really close to the next World Congress session, and I do see Toilet is probably gonna get his heroic golden age. He's only 2 points away. We do have Space managing to secure it, 126 points out of 125. I do see XP Dark Age, Almog secured his golden age, but he cannot get a heroic, and I do see also Andor secured his golden age. So 3 golden ages on one side versus the one that is probably gonna be taken down here. They already have issues with gold. That is going to be a problem. And I do have to say SND right now is making 359 gold points. But then Arabia, minus 10. We got Genghis, minus 7. Toilet is 121. And he's going to start losing cities soon. Whenever Indonesia is going to finish up with his attack, with his, bomber build. We don't really have Babylon with anti-air guns unless you take into account these battleships that are staying in the lake. They're going to need to get into the city centers if they want to actually put some defense there. Looks like Japan is finding his way towards Karkar to start shooting against that city center. Still only 3 battleships and they're not fleeted up, they're not armored up. So, not a lot of damage. I gotta say, not a lot of damage. 75 against the Karkar city of 102. It's just not a lot of damage. Look at that victor city of Haodong. What? Haodong? You mean Jiaodong? Oh! Observation balloons also coming through. What do you want for a victor city? More than that kind of defense? Yes. Just river defense is missing, but the artillery cannot shoot into the city center. Oh, he didn't manage to get the chops even. But the bananas looks kind of weird over there. He wanted to get the walls up. Wow, look at these Japanese 80 crews are actually making their way to attack into New York again. We don't really have that many units that can attack into them directly unless you take into account modern armored armies, which at the moment are fully focused on going Charleston. We got new ones on the way, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to army them up before they're actually going to get onto the front line. Kind of very slow to build up, very slow. 450 points of production with 412 points of faith per turn versus Andros 800 production. I don't know if that's going to work, man. Andro over here is going to start nuking. He's gonna start nuking, and he has Germany to nuke. Like, he has both toilet and Germany to nuke right next to him. Thanks from Germany. Looks like he might actually want to go against China here. While China is about to take over the city of Axu, he's also gonna need to get that spy repositioned somewhere else. Might be Cater Congress? What? Cater Congress? CCAter Congress? Oh, after Congress, yeah. You mean the CC? It might be after Congress, yeah. They didn't really manage to bank up on Diplo points, so they don't really have a way of getting Diplo here, unfortunately. And that's a GG right there. You felt it, but none of you actually predicted it properly. You said after the Congress. We had it before. They said no more. Unlucky man just to win this game, and they did do the Kittenz bad over here. I gotta say, there was quite a run over there from Arabia to try to get his tanks on the board. Couldn't get it in time, and that actually hurt him quite a bit. We're gonna need to hit them on the post-game chat and see what they have to say here. Wait a sec. Click, 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 click. Yeah, delete. Yeah. Hands up. It is one of this stuff. GG, well played, man. Let me actually also finish the prediction. They got it, man. They got it. Let's see if they're gonna come for some post-game chat. I don't know. Toilet probably wants to go sleep. I'm pretty sure of that. How long was it? Oh, look at that. It's only 4 hours and 43 on Rich Islands. And we got it to what? 390? 394. Almost 105 hours.
Hello.
Hello, GG, well played.
GG.
Yeah. And that was quite a run over there.
Congress was clutch, except fucking Heimer made a dam.
Man.
Why would you ever make a dam there?
I don't know, man. That's what my stream was asking also. Why would you do it, man? Why would you do it? He already had a great bath to theater square. That was the suggestion.
No, he thought it works with a great bath, so it can't get pillaged. At least he said that, but I think he knows that it doesn't work. I'm pretty sure he also knows he just said
it. Well, he found it out. It was a test drive. It's fine, you know.
How good is Babylon's land? I was wondering why they don't CC. Like, at least what we see from Babylon's land is
no, it's shit.
Hard to simmer.
I don't know why they didn't I don't know why they didn't remap. Like, both Saladin's Saladin's land was okay-ish, but Hammurabi's land was shit. Like, dog shit.
The Saladin's land looks full OP, no?
Yeah, no, that's fine. It didn't have fresh water. The fresh water was a problem, but the Mercury saved it. Religious idols Mercury saved all of this shit.
I don't think you need fresh water on, like, this that much.
Yeah, he did use feed the world.
No? If you want to feed the world Guevaras.
Yeah. He did do just that. But then he didn't have choral music to get his fascism, you know, get the mobilization quickly. GG, well played.
Toilet, why didn't you remap for you? Your spawn looks so slow now.
Yeah, I wanna know.
We're talking about that.
I mean, we didn't see everything. I thought maybe Japan was. I didn't. There's. I mean, we just talked.
Like
about
the problem is like the
Your
sea.
spawn looks so good. Maelstrom.
Yeah. Thank you for interrupting me, Arne. Like the problem is like like the sea to the right of toilet is not Japanese. If it was directly Japanese, then we would have remapped. It says Paracas Bay, and like that's neither any of the civs. Like
You met me. What do you mean? You met me.
yeah, you met, but we would have gotten a better decision if it was a Japanese name. Like, do you understand? Like,
You thought that
even
I'm
if
like farther away, 10-10.
yes, like we
Turn
thought you
10.
were. Okay, Almug. Yeah, turn 10, turn 10. We thought you were fucking farther away. Do you want to repeat yourself or what?
Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate that you didn't get that.
Protecting you, man.
I can't settle right one way. Like I can't settle right at all. So I had to only go left and down. But like we had pretty good
So-
builds and build.
So if you would have went with the tanks to me, I would have been full fuck.
Toilet,
Yeah,
how do you
but,
always do it? You know where every of my unit is. On the com hub. Like I counted the turns. You need like 6 turns to finish the com hub. And somehow
hold on,
there's a
did you not
unit
have a-
there.
Did you? Well, wait, hold on. Did you not? It's because I built a unit because you had a level 1 scout near S&D and he didn't kill it. So where didn't you have a level 1 scout? And we just lost track of it. Or am I
It
tripping?
went. Oh, okay. Maybe this is why. Okay, no, the scout S&D was chasing went up. So I was real. I guess S&D didn't
Yeah, I thought it was
track
coming
that.
to me, so I prepped the unit. I
So
just
no,
built a unit.
this scout was sitting there for like ages, and
Yeah.
waiting for the com hub.
Well, the actual bad thing is my first com up I built and then I moved my scout off it. And I was like, oh shit, maybe I'm
then-
still has a warrior
then
or
you
like a
fucked
scout
me.
over here.
So hard with the settler on top. But I guess like they have to go somewhere. So
Yeah, I don't know. You don't think you can press B before I let in? Do you not hover my name and see the
I
number?
mean, I didn't know that. I later saw how last moves you have, but it's fine to work a city to IMOC city to get some naval traders there. It's
I mean, you're saying
it's
you're
not the
feeling me, you're
worst.
sending me 2 traders.
I switched now. I was sending you a lot of traders doing free ink, but now
Yeah,
I'm
how many is he
sending
sending you, Arnie? Ask me how many
railroad
he's sending
traders
you.
to the land. I mean, there was also like a funny thing where I told Xpli to accept the deal after I chop out after I chop out Big Ben, and he accepted before. He said like 2.8k. He just accepted before, and we're gone, and not calculated to the Big Ben.
Wait, because you chopped the start of turn, right? We saw on the rollover you had 2800. Wait, what? What are you talking about?
No,
you
so
think?
I had like 3k gold.
Yeah,
saved
on the
up,
rollover.
and
But you chopped the
like
start
he
of turn,
needed.
right?
Yes, but he needed to upgrade tanks. And what he
Yeah,
did, like he
yeah.
didn't listen and immediately accepted. But I needed to do like pop the engineer and do one job. So he accepted before, and I ended up with like 1k instead of like 10k
Wait, we didn't
or
see
like
that.
7k. This was
I didn't
sus.
even notice that.
But the Hannibal play was really good, but we saw it because there was next to Vilnius, he did it like kind of sneaky, but Vilnius had the trade route to the left and to the right, and city states can only have one trader. So so we knew he was building the railroad.
We saw it, but we still didn't respect it.
The IMOC says, yeah, he's fine. He had one unit, and then the same turn, okay, guys, I'm not fine. Give me all the money.
I mean, I was fine. He pillaged only 1 tile, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that attack from Mongolia across the map was kind of weird. That was a lot of effort to try to slow down Japan and America.
I
For
mean,
like
before it's
2
I
pillages.
fucking made Halikarnassus and I lost all the wonders. I was ready to get the Oxford, lost it. Then I guess I got Colo. That was really good. I lost also
get any
all the
engineers, did you?
engineers.
Yeah.
Not really. I got the super expensive 5k one, and
S&D kept on saying, I can't project, I need unis. I was like, no, you project, I need unlock, because we're not giving them that uni. It's like, if we don't do it, you're going to do it to us. And
yes,
then,
yes,
I
yes,
guess-
yes. I mean, it was for sure the good call, but
But he had like not
Yeah.
many unis because he had to build units for space earlier.
Well, GG, well played.
you CC'd in the end because of money,
Did you?
or
I mean, we can't upgrade anything. I mean, we can upgrade stuff, but all 4 needed upgraded, and I couldn't have the blue CS. I lost off like 20 turns, and then like you have 2 guys that are like tech leading.
isn't Mason
No,
still
funny
tech
and-
leading?
Funny enough, I'm only 1 tech by now, even though I was 2 turning techs. I don't know what's up with that.
I
But,
see
like, they still have a
2
second
tanks
guy that's just
behind
gonna-
me.
Same turn we pressed a GG. I was literally just a turn behind you, or a
I'm
tech down.
55, you're 53.
Yeah, because you probably rolled over. Whatever.
It's kind of like one of those games where you
Really
probably
mature.
win, but it doesn't. Like it takes a long time to win.
Yes,
But, you know,
I
like-
mean, I get nukes like the project in 2, and then I think you're
I guess
kind of
we
up
just do
to
it.
a lot of nukes. It's
Yeah.
like so easy for me to deliver.
Yeah, both Babylon and Germany are just waiting to be nuked there or bombed. Basically, you can
See the
just
crazy
finish the
mountains
job
between
with the
us?
bombers anyway.
Did you see the crazy mountains between us, Annie? Triple 1-tile chokes just everywhere.
Yes, yes, yes. You don't have a pocket blue or something, right?
No.
You had like
Yeah,
crazy stats early game.
In another game, we do have a pocket move, but just not here.
Okay, GG, well played.
GG, well
Yeah,
played.
GG.
Do you think this Civ is good, Mason?
Yeah, it's good if
Have a good evening, everybody. This is it. Lucky did win this one, and we're going to see what games we're gonna have tomorrow. And I did see FDLV are gonna play 2 games back to back, Sunday and Saturday. We're gonna get to see both of them, and we're gonna get to see what the French boys are doing. Have a good evening, everybody, and thank you so much for the support of the stream. Much appreciated that you, of course. Showed up, and I do hope you enjoyed your time with me. Let's see each other next time, and in the meantime, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe over there on YouTube. Maybe push the algorithm a little bit with a comment or something. I don't know, just be creative. Have a good evening. Bye bye.